Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged.
Guilty as charged.
Guilty as charged. That's my guy.
Hey, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the Guilty as Charged podcast, coming to you live on draft night. We made it. The wait is over. I do apologize to our live audience for a bit of a later start, but it was one of those days as an educator where you don't get to eat lunch. And so here we are 14 minutes later than usual, but happy to be here nonetheless with my guys, Tyler and Alex. Tyler, we'll start with you, man. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing fantastic. I just had the good feels and tingles the whole week waiting for this night. And I just love being here, not just to discuss the Charger stuff, but just to hang out with everyone, discuss where players go. And it's always fun. Like, oh, you overdrafted this guy, or this player went to my favorite team, or my least favorite team, excuse me. It sounds like the Chiefs are just going to end up with someone that we end up hating because we hate the pick because they're a good player. So it's just fun. It's great stuff. I love being here with everyone in the chat. It's going to be very, very lively, I think. Hopefully they do make a pick in the first round, but perhaps not at 22. Yeah. So I'm doing very well. Sorry to hear about your work. Israel, man, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Might get a ton of trade ups, trade downs. I hope we're a trade down, low key. But we're gonna get a good player, I hope.
Yes, we hope. We hope that is always the case. So Alex is going to be with us picks from now until about pick 19-ish, and then he's got some writing responsibilities and press conference responsibilities as the king of press conferences. It's only right that he goes and does that. So and then he'll jump back in, assuming the Chargers pick at 22. If they pick at 29, we might be a little bit of a tight squeeze there, but we'll see how that goes. Alex Katzen will be on with us at some point tonight as well. So we'll have the full gang for parts of the show today. Tomorrow, all four of us will be here. And then unfortunately, Alex Insdorf is traveling on Saturday. So, we'll be, a little impartial that day. So ton of fun this weekend. Some of our most favorite podcast memories have come on draft weekend. So excited to see what that turns out this year. So should be a ton of fun, a very interesting draft as we've kind of covered throughout. So a lot of question marks to cover. So before we get to the actual draft, which should probably start in about 25 minutes ish, we do want to kind of cover some things that have come out since we last spoke on Monday. And I think it's only right that we kind of talk about Mr. Jermod McCoy, the cornerback from Tennessee. A lot of buzz between him and the Chargers right now. Few mock drafts here and there. I think it was Todd McShay saying that the Chargers have done more homework on him than any other team in this cycle. So I have not watched corners. I don't know if either of you two have watched corners, but what do you make of this late surge, Tyler, between the Chargers and Jermod McCoy?
It's really cute. I'm sure it's not going to happen. I love the late surge that never happens. We did, again, famously the J.C. Latham thing. Not that we specifically thought it would be him over Alt, but there was all that stuff picked up. I understand why they would take a corner. I understand why they would take a corner given their room. And, listen, at some point, Chris O'Leary and Minter, if you were here, and Klingsgill and these guys, they're doing well with what they've been given. And Derwin James is great, don't get me wrong, but they need a long-term blue chip prospect and player on their team they can build around and give Klingsgill and these guys more to work with. No offense to Hart and Still and Reed and these guys. There's just a different caliber of player in someone like McCoy. Obviously, it comes down to the medicals for this one. And I personally don't love the selection of McCoy, but purely because of the medicals and the question marks there. And I can appreciate, if they take him, and I'm going to assume that they've done the homework and feel good about it. But ultimately, there's the range of things we've heard from, some teams are okay, or the Chargers have done their homework too. No, this guy's a Will Johnson kind of fall. That just scares me too much for a guy you're supposed to take in round one in a year where maybe you only really have this year to be the best team you possibly can. And for him to, be more of a wild card than some of these other players, it worries me. And at the same time, I think Alex and I were talking before the stream, It'd be awesome if they took him, and because they had taken care of business in free agency. They did not. They have not done enough in free agency to feel like, okay, you know, we don't like need a CB1 desperately right now, but we signed a left guard. We have good center depth. We have good edge rusher depth. But no, it's Penning, it's Dupree, it's Kaltenberger as their backup center. You could talk about receiver, tight end, etc. You know, they have a set trio of corners that also will include Derwin James playing in the slot heavily. And they brought back their safety room, so it's not like they're going to force Derwin to play back. I don't buy it. It's my long way of saying I don't buy it. The player is very good, but I'm very concerned about his range of outcomes given the injuries.
Yeah, I think just really quickly before Alex jumps in, a lot of fans have said, "Oh, it's just like a torn ACL. Like, what is the big deal here?" Dane Brugler was reporting on this earlier this week that some teams think there's another potential issue there, and it's an issue of longevity. And some teams think he might need another surgery, which would jeopardize obviously his rookie season. And then at that point, you're missing 2 straight years of football as opposed to just the one. So it's not just the ACL. If it were that case, I think we're having a different discussion about him overall as a player. But there's been, Albert Breer said that he could fall in a situation worse than Will Johnson, and Will Johnson, I think, was like pick 46 or something like that. So it's just the range is going to be very interesting tonight, where some people have said that he might be the best corner in the draft. But, if he has another surgery on the horizon, and then you're talking about, not playing football for 2 years in a row, where are you comfortable taking that risk? And for the Chargers, man, that risk for me would scare me, because they need an impact player right now, not somebody who could be an impact player in 2027, like Tyler was saying.
Yeah, I think it just depends for me on, what the medicals are, and the Chargers, as well as all 31 other teams, are going to have a good idea of where they fall on that, whether they're good with it or they're not. He was one of the first cornerbacks I watched this draft after I watched Delane, and I have him 14th on my big board, right? So if you were just talking pure BPA, he is probably BPA by the time you get to pick 22, assuming Iwane and a lot of these guys are off the board. And so I can see that for sure. But, it's kind of funny hearing Pelissero talk about it, because it's like, well, the ACL is fine, but he does have this potentially defective cartilage that they might have to do a bone plug revision for in that same knee. So it's like, you are kind of walking the line there. So I would get it. I think he's a great player, but I just think, to me, it's a little too risky.
Yeah, and I don't love hearing. So we had discussed, and we kind of have gathered information, and we sent in the Discord like, hey, this is practically a medical fail for some teams. He's going to have a Will Johnson-like fall. Literally the next day, the exact same thing gets reported elsewhere. Just for that to be echoed almost the exact same way is kind of frightening, to be honest. So it does not instill a lot of confidence in me that this is going to be a great situation. And I think he's great as a prospect, but this isn't like Derek Stingley, where it's like, yeah, man, those injuries, kind of scary, but God, that tape was unbelievable. I don't believe that's quite the case with McCoy, in my opinion, either. Granted, Stingley much earlier. We're talking about 22, like Alex said, it could be BPA.
Yeah,
I'm very uncomfortable with the pick.
Yeah, that's fair. Alex, as a future doctor, can you maybe clarify what is a bone plug for those who do not know what that term is?
Yeah, so if you have it's basically they can drill holes in your bone to then fill a bone graft there and help the defective cartilage that Pelissero was talking about there. So by the way, it sounds like he's potentially had this procedure before. So this is something that would be kind of a revision of that surgery, possibly not an entirely new surgery. I'm kind of speculating on that part though. But basically it's a bone graft where they take bone from elsewhere and then try to repair the cartilage there by creating a bone graft.
There you go.
Which can work. There are like successful versions of this, but like we had said, it's kind of it is not 100% success rate. And these guys that tear their ACLs, tear their cartilage, have NFL careers, have mileage on them, it is up in the air for what that means for his longevity. Whether he can play week 1, I'm not sure. It sounds like McCoy's camp is confident he would be able to, but I think it's just like, what is the long term of this? I don't know.
Yeah.
So going to be very interesting to see how that one pans out for Mr. Jamon McCoy. Getting to some other buzz here, we'll talk about some things that I heard leading into this week, and if you guys have anything from any of the reporters, we can definitely jump into that. Katzen has some stuff when he gets on that I'll let him share. But one thing I was told that I think is going to be particularly important for this weekend, and specifically maybe tonight, I was told that the Chargers have done the most homework in regards to day 2 players at interior offensive line and at cornerback. So we have kind of done the whole edge rusher round 1, guard, and then maybe corner kind of situation. We've done, guard in round 1, edge rusher, corner, whatever the case may be. The Chargers are doing a lot of homework with interior offensive linemen on day 2, and brace yourselves, everybody. They are comfortable finding a starter as late as round 3 in this particular draft. So myself in particular, if they wait that long, I'll be very, very unhappy. But the Chargers do feel like they can find some quality starters, into round 3 heading into this weekend.
I guess if you look at it from a cluster perspective and sort of consensus ranking, so like maybe you're not talking Rutledge necessarily, but let's say Rutledge is like that next guy after Pregnon, and then you think it's like Dunker, Farmer, maybe, I don't know who we were talking about at that point, Cage Casey, kind of these guys. I sort of get it. I just don't love going, we can wait one more round for this. We literally would do like a mock draft. We take it, we punted on edge rusher. Granted, it was super random. We never used that board before, but that happens. Steven and I 3 times in a row didn't take an edge rusher in round 1, and we literally couldn't find one the rest of the way. I don't love thinking you can wait till round 3 to find a starter. Now, not to say that you can't find a starter in round 3 who can eventually be that starter in 2 or 3 years, but once again, they didn't do the work in free agency. So if they said, hey, we've got Joel Bitonio, and in round 3 we will find a long-term starter. All right, cool. If that's your plan, I get it. They haven't done that. Now they could sort of flip-flop that, find someone in round 3, then sign Bitonio. But I don't really buy or love the plan of like, we can wait till round 3 on that. Like, there's a corner we really like here. I don't know, man. I think they're very pigeonholed into this one too.
Yeah, and I feel like I would be a lot more comfortable if they had, hey, Ortiz talked about playing the comp game all the time. If we had Elkton Jenkins here, right, and it's like, all right, you at least have a playable guard, over Trevor Penning day 1, then it's like, all right, maybe you have some margin to be able to wait. But they didn't do that, and it's Trevor Penning and the Kayode Awashika Branson Taylor competition. That's what it is right now as far as depth. So I think, to me, when you talk about some of the guys that were available to them in free agency, both guys we wanted or just guys that would have satisfied Joe Ortiz's comp game as well, to me, I really struggle getting past round 2, but I guess if the value is wiped off the board, then probably has to be round 3. But this goes back to what our respective beef with some of the free agency procedure was, especially knowing as you get closer to the draft, there was a possibility Pregnon, Besantis, Rutledge may not make it to 55, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens tomorrow in that regard. But to me, this was a situation you wanted to prevent yourself from being in by bolstering a little bit more in free agency.
Yeah, I agree. So we've talked a lot about certain prospects, connecting them and trying to connect some dots between the Chargers and how they might be kind of pursuing this particular draft. I don't think he is atop the list at 22. But there are some split voices happening in the Chargers building with Zion Young, the edge rusher from Missouri. Usually, this part is speculation on my part, but usually that means the coaches don't really care about the character, and the scouts and the front office do care about the character. So there's some stuff that we've talked about, you know, the DWI, the brawl with Michigan, that he was a very important part of. But stylistically and value wise, I think his film is, you know, one of my favorites of this class, and I think it checks a lot of the on-field stuff. And so we'll see ultimately kind of how that pans out for the Chargers this weekend. Again, you know, a few hours from now. But I was told Zion Young is somebody that internally there are fans of him, and then there are some people who are concerned about the character stuff.
I'm more on the side of concerned, I think, but mostly because I'm also not a huge, like, that's not my kind of edge rusher specifically. I just don't love that profile in particular, as more of a pure power rusher at that point. It's like the film itself to me isn't ahead of some of the other edge rushers like a Parker, like a Thomas, etc. And then also there's the stuff that has potentially the inside of the building split. So good to do homework on him. Like, I think he's a fine player, but I'm not loving that one. To me, if you're really hoping for something like that, I'm praying for the much clean, like if that's what you're going for, I'm praying for the much cleaner Falk to fall to the Chargers at 22, which sounds like it won't happen. But that guy, Young, generally kind of some of the same profile, and the character work was outstanding with him. And I don't have any questions about that.
I'd be curious if Zion is a guy that they would feel potentially more comfortable in a trade down than exactly at 22. If that's like the case, because I think if you can swing a trade down and at least get like 6 or 7 spots, then I think that would make sense. But
yeah,
there
to
are
me,
other edge rushers I like before him.
Yeah, I like Zion Young more in like the late 30s range, early 40s. You know, just there's not a ton of juice there, but him and Gabe Akis to me are pretty similar. Akis, I think, is a little bit more pass rush inclined. But Zion Young, I think, fits, you know, the run stuffer first, you know, pass rush power profile that they like after that. So again, like Alex said, maybe that is a trade down stuff. Regarding a trade down, we'll see ultimately what happens tonight. There's a lot of buzz that maybe the Lions might be moving up for a tackle, people trying to jump the Lions, etc. So we'll obviously have to wait and see how this group pans out. I will say that the Chargers have done a significant amount of, you know, pre-draft legwork regarding trading down out of pick 22. I was told in particular a larger amount than what they did last year. So last year they had about 5 or 6 players who they really, really wanted to fall to them at pick 22, and the last of them was Omarion, and you know, there was the trade offer from the Eagles that fell through and all that stuff. But this year they don't feel as inclined, according to what I heard, to stick and pick, and their list of names that they would not pass on for a trade offer is 1 or 2 names, which I think is indicative of this particular draft class, and just in general their desire to gain more picks. You know, they only have the 5. I think that's probably eating at Joe Ortiz a little bit. So if they traded down tonight at 22, obviously we've talked about this a ton, but it would not surprise me at all. The question is really, what does that scenario look like for the Chargers? Do the offensive tackles make it to that point? Somebody come up for Denzel Boston kind of situation. But I know the Chargers are doing their absolute best to make a trade down happen from 22 and collect some more picks.
Yeah, I didn't love what Schrager had mentioned regarding, you know, all the tackles and a potential run on tackles and the Lions wanting to trade up to secure that tackle, because then that accelerates this whole thing with the tackles potentially earlier than we'd want to for the Chargers. Like, if we really want these tackles to fall, like we want Miller at least to get to where the Chargers are,
right?
Start making those phone calls, and so they can, you know, entice someone to move up. So if the Lions are moving up and people are trying to move up for these tackles, that's kind of a bummer. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but we'll see.
Yeah, and I think the thing about them having fewer players they like makes sense, because there's also fewer players I like looking at the board, where I think last year was like, oh, cool, Derek Harmon, if he's there, great. If Jahdae Barron's there, great. If Hampton's there, great. Golden, so on and so forth. And then this year it's just like, yeah, I like TJ Parker if he's there, and, you know, if Falk's there, I'm cool with it. But there's not guys that I'm like super passionate about once you get past like the dream of Iwane falling, which is not happening. So
Right.
to me, it's just like I do think this is a trade down if you can get it class, but the challenging part there is if maybe the Eagles and the Lions and some of these teams that are trading up, then you don't have a ton of value there to be the team that is like the trade down team.
Yeah. All right. That was everything I had in terms of some late buzz, for the Chargers here as we, get started officially with the draft. So Cam Hayward and TJ Watt are firing fans up right now, and looks like the Raiders are officially on the clock. So we are going to do this as we always do, and I'm going to talk about this all night long. To me, beauty of the draft is watching and reacting live and being able to listen to it, with your friends and everything like that. And, there's 600 of you in the chat right now. So hang back, listen to the picks. I'll have them, announced here on screen from my iPad. So please do not spoil picks in the chat for those of us who are a little bit more traditional, and hopefully you guys can, help us out in that regard. We would hate to, ban people who are constantly spamming picks in here. So please do not ruin it for other people, and just, react after we react. And that would be much, much appreciated. I
will spoil one thing though. I think the Raiders are taking Fernando Mendoza.
No. Surely they're going to take Ty Simpson here.
They want Diego Pavia.
Yeah.
They want the 5'6" quarterback. Yeah.
I cleared that guy.
Yeah. Diego Pavia is the one guy Tyler clears. He's on par with Dylan Gabriel, but
just full tilt from Jamarcus Russell, just going in the complete opposite direction.
Yeah, well, you can't do worse, I guess.
Yeah. So, we appreciate all of you guys, and obviously it's not going to be like fully said and everything like that, but just please do not spoil the picks. That'd be fantastic.
Spoil the chicks in the chat.
Spoil the chicks. Yeah, spoil the chicks.
You spoil your chicks if you want to, everyone.
Yeah, spoil your chicks. It is what it is. All right, let's get to some super chats that have come in through here. We appreciate you guys so much. Nitzer666 says that he's currently in the Dominican Republic on vacation, not too far away from Alex. If you guys want to meet up. Says he's probably wearing his powder blue number 10 as I enter the a la carte for tonight. Not to worry, I got my headsets ready for this. Great job to the whole GAC crew. We appreciate Nitzer for jumping in. Hopefully you're having a great vacation out there in the DR. Alex Contreras says, let's go. Can't wait for the Chargers to draft at 22 or trade back for more picks. Yeah, I think all of the fan bases. Yeah, all of the fan bases agree for that. Haroon wants to know if I got a haircut. I got a haircut last week. I just always wear my headphones during regular episodes, but for the draft, it's like my ears get too hot with the headphones on for 5 hours, so I'm just not doing that this year.
You weren't a big gamer, were you?
No. I only played video games growing up. If it was like we would do like Halo parties at our house or something like that, or do like an NBA 2K tournament or something, play Madden with a group of friends, all that stuff. But I was not like a hop online and play video games kind of guy.
I get you.
A Thier fresh with the Justin Herbert and Madison Beer profile picture says that Chargers fans, you want to trade back, give pick 22 to the Chiefs for 29 and 40 unless you're afraid of them. LMAO, he says.
I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that goes in.
Did we lose Alex?
I think so.
Oh,
completely frozen.
Wow. All right, we got a Walt Disney. All right. Wait, there we go.
There we go. He's back.
Yeah.
Okay. Try it again.
No, I was saying I don't know if that computes in the chart, that pick package.
No, it'd be like 29 and like 120 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't really care about trading with the Chiefs. Now the Bills should never trade with the Chiefs again.
No.
But I don't really care. Like if you can develop, let them figure it out and trust your gut and go with your players.
Yeah, I don't care about trading within the division. The teams do. A lot of fans do, but at the end of the day, for me, it's like do what's best for you. And if your best offer comes from the Chiefs, like you take that offer. I don't really care.
It's also like it's not like a top 10 situation where it's like, ooh, we could be giving the Chiefs like this premium player. It's like, okay, they get Colton Hood. I'm like, that's fine. Like, or whoever they want to trade up for, so on and so forth, right? So
yeah, don't trade down up like Sadiq's there or something.
yeah.
Question from ACSD: can we put trades in the chat? There's like a trade alert. Is that fine?
Yeah, that works for me. I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be a lot coming up.
Yeah, there are going to be a lot of trades in the chat for sure.
Yes, yes, yes.
Miss Andrea Shun in the chat says, "Yay, let's pick well Chargers." I agree, and thank you as always for the big super chat.
Yeah, I think she's on board with trenches as well in some capacity. So I think we're all on the same page there.
Yeah, yep. Anthony with a $20 super chat says, "LFG back at it another year, boys. We appreciate him jumping in here as he always does. We thank him so much for all the constant support there."
It might have been in our Zoom reaction back in the
Yeah,
day.
I think so. When we did our Zoom watch party with like 30 people, it was great.
Heck yeah.
A lot of questions about grass.
A lot of grass
recently.
questions.
Amazing.
Daddy Don't Pull Out wants to know how how green my yard is when Fresno limits watering so much. My grandmas are in Fresno and their Bermuda is dead from the limited watering. I've never had an issue with this. Like, a couple summers ago, we had like 20 straight days over 110 and grass was definitely more yellow, but you just have to like strategically water it. And, if you only do it for a few minutes, more days of the week, it doesn't matter as much, basically.
Hey, all I know is within the last year or so, I know that Steven's great at planting seeds.
He's done a good job.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Andrew Swanson says, "Excited for this draft despite having a few picks. They've drafted well so far with this regime. Definitely have." Says, "In Chef Ortiz we trust. Is Sadiq even possible at 22?" Alex, what are your thoughts there?
If he's there, great. I don't think he's gonna be there though. I think one of these. I feel like it's been Rams, Vikings, Ravens. I've seen for him a lot, and those kind of make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ortiz strikes me as somebody who would draft him, but I don't know if he's going to be there. Like,
Pick is in.
And unlike McCoy, it's not like, oh, he's injured and we have to weigh that. It's
right.
He's healthy. So
yeah. As Tyler said, the pick is in for the Raiders. So they've shown nothing but Fernando Mendoza highlights, and like there's no surprise here.
No, not at all.
Help I'm Stuck stepbrother says he's ready for the crash out, boys. Who else? Hopefully we do not have to crash out. That would be great.
Not crash out.
Yeah. So I think my only like semi-realistic crash out scenarios for me tonight would be Emmanuel Pregnon at 22, just because I don't think he's worth of that kind of selection. Let's see. Crash out.
Cassius Howell for me.
Cassius Howell. I don't believe they would take him, but Cassius Howell would definitely be a crash out.
Proctor.
Eagles are going to trade up for him on the stream, and you're going to hear something from me.
I don't think Proctor makes sense, but I at least would be like, okay, you're taking, a bet on some traits, and you can kick him into guard and stuff like that. But I didn't like his film a lot in general. And then Nick Saban went on Pat McAfee and was like, yeah, he's not somebody who really works hard in the off season. I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want that guy on my team.
Wow, what a sell. But I appreciate it. Here comes Goodell to announce.
Yeah, do we want the audio for this, or are we good since we know it's
sure? First overall pick.
All right.
You have like 1 out of 100 volume.
Oh.
Congratulations, Dad. You did it.
Was that audio okay? Could you guys even hear that very well?
Yeah, I think you turned it up a little bit and it was good. So I heard the pick.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
You were good there. All right. Congrats to Mendoza.
Yeah.
Seems like a very nice guy. And I just can't wait for the Chargers to just annihilate that poor nice guy every day. Khalil Mack.
It's so funny that they signed Kirk Cousins because they're like literally the same person.
They really are.
Do you think Fernando? He's more talented.
He just fell to his knees.
So who's the I mean, no, it's the dad, but like, who's the Mendoza? Where does Fernando Mendoza come from? I have a couple of students who are Raiders fans, and I showed him Fernando Mendoza, and they said that didn't look like a Fernando Mendoza.
Oh, you guys aren't familiar with the white Cubans, are you?
Ah,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, you guys aren't familiar with them.
Yeah, he grew up in Miami, but they like University of Miami was not interested in him at all.
Yeah.
Mendoza building a Ministerial Lego set. Hey, no, all right. I'm supposed to like this guy.
There wasn't one of the Ohio State defenders is like super into Legos.
Interesting.
Or I think it might have been Cardinal Tate actually.
That's good. Wide receiver one cement.
I remember because he was at the combine with Mike Florio and Chris Sims, and Florio asked him, like, "Hey, like off the field, like what are you into?" And he's like, "I love Legos. Like I'm a huge Lego collector." And Chris Sims Sims kept on trying to move the topic onto something else, and Florio was like, "Well, let's get back to the Legos. Like, what are we talking about?" And he had recently bought like either a Star Wars thing or some kind of Marvel thing, but he was like, "I'm super into Legos," and it was. Chris Sims was like, I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, well, I checked our Discord.
Huh?
I didn't realize Mr. Katzen would spoil a chat in the Discord, but here we are. Or spoil a pick in the Discord. Fascinating.
Nice. He says that's the only pick he'll spoil because of Intel. Okay. All right. So the Jets are officially on the clock.
Cool.
See where there's this end goes. Obviously, it's been a lot of David Bailey and Arvell Reese, but
yeah. You want me to take some super chats while you eat, dude?
No, I'm good. I don't have food right now, so.
Oh, that's right.
You have food, so you're welcome to.
Heck yeah, man! Crispy pork belly and some garlic noodles. Whew. So it's good stuff so far.
Did you make it or order it?
I ordered this one. I wasn't gonna get home in time to make anything.
Yeah, same. Alex, what are you going to be eating tonight?
Ooh, maybe we'll order some pizza. I don't know.
That's fair.
Always good.
Sounds good.
Always good.
Same
I might
option.
also actually order some pizza. Like pizza or wings, one of the two.
Yeah.
Twin B48 says not even watching the actual draft coverage this year. The GAC live stream is where it's at. We appreciate it, and hopefully everybody else here feels the same.
Yeah, we're creeping up. We'll hit 1,000, I'm sure, before 6 o'clock. So it's awesome.
Yeah.
Anytime I've done day 3 of the draft the last 2 years, have not actually turned on the draft at all. It's just been Steven playing his audio, and that's how I've experienced the draft. Yeah. So
yeah. No,
the pick is in for the Jets.
I have a YouTube TV subscription for today just to mute it. It's awesome. Best $83 I've ever spent.
Yeah. Yeah. YouTube TV is great. And they're also always like, so we have Xfinity because Brooke loves reality television, and
fire.
YouTube TV is always like 4 or 5 seconds ahead of everything. And so we'll get like texts from family members, and I'm like, we haven't even watched that yet. Yeah, pick is in for the Jets right now. We'll see what comes about there. John Schoon in the chat says, let's go. I'm sure he's fired up about Fernando Mendoza.
He is. Yeah.
As I've said, I work with a bunch of Raiders fans, and they were all like, happy Mendoza Day to me this morning. So shout out Raiders fans, coworkers in the chat.
Yep. Can't wait to ruin his career.
I didn't realize this was like in the parking lot of the stadium in Pittsburgh.
Wait. Did Katzen get played?
I hope not. I don't have Discord open, but I guess I should check now.
Yep. He got played. Never mind.
All right. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Is Roger walking out?
Yep, Roger's walking out for me. Is he at the podium for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Jets' second overall pick of this draft is
with the second pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select David Bailey, linebacker, Texas.
So they do take David Bailey,
linebacker. All right, so
just because they run like a 3-4. I gave David Bailey the second round grade. Everybody, Just throwing that out there.
I didn't watch him since it seemed like he was clearly going to go early. So I didn't get a chance to watch him. I watched Bane. Hard to miss him. So I have no comment on Bailey specifically. What is it about him that clearly was not a second overall pick grade for you?
I just didn't love, like, he was framed as like this super twitchy, bendy defender. And I just didn't really buy that a whole lot. And then, you know, he's got a lot of length and he can use speed to power. And I just didn't really see a whole lot of, you know, advanced pass rush ability that was billed to be a number 2 overall player. And then I'm watching like the Baylor offensive tackles just like destroy him in run blocking, and the Utah guys just absolutely kicked his ass in the run blocking. And, you know, he got Spencer Fano a couple of times and he got Caleb Lomo a couple of times, but I didn't see somebody who I would be 100% confident playing 3 downs in the NFL. Like, I think he is more of a DPR kind of player, and I didn't love the DPR player in him. So, and I mentioned this a couple of times, but every time I watched Texas Tech, Romello Height was consistently beating him to the spots and consistently bending at a higher level. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. If you're the bendy, twitchy pass rusher who's not even the bendiest, twitchy pass rusher on your own team, like, what am I supposed to do here? So I just didn't love his tape. You know, I know he tested pretty well, but I just wasn't a huge fan personally. Like, I have, I graded Bane, Parker, Mesidor, Thomas, and Zion Young all higher than David Bailey.
I had him edge 3, but I had him firmly behind the other 2. So
Who are so Bane and
Reese.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I also did not grade Reese because, like, I watched him in passing, but
yeah. So I probably liked Bailey a little bit more than Steven did, but I still think you should have went with Reese here. Is like my take. But
was Arjun just shown on TV?
Was he?
I don't know. Butters ID said Arjun spotted. I guess I can rewind.
Wait,
there.
Or no, wait. Arjun's not at the draft.
Yeah, he's not at the draft.
Oh, he's not? Okay.
No. If they showed like a war room, maybe. Someone said Arjun again. I was not paying attention.
I don't have the TV on, so that'd be funny if he was, though.
Is this okay? Who'd you prefer, Steven, Bailey or Tyree Wilson?
Yes, Bailey. Bailey. I hated Tyree Wilson. Like, I was like, this dude's like a 3rd round grade for me. Like, I was not a fan at all.
Okay, gotcha.
I kind of feel the way, like, he's kind of Nick Benito-ish, which is like, if he hits that high upside, I'm like kind of cool with that. But it's also like Nick Benito was like pick 45 like, or whatever. Yeah. And like, yeah, it's just like Dave Bailey's number 2. Granted, it's a weaker class, but I think when you're talking about a more like linear athlete as opposed to someone with a ton of bend, it's kind of.
Oh, he is at the draft.
Oh.
See if I can.
What? Yeah.
Oh, really?
That's not gonna do jack shit for me, but
that's at
the facility.
Oh,
he's not at the literal draft.
He's not at the literal draft, but that's him at the bottom.
Yeah.
Right above.
Okay.
That's hell yeah, Arjun.
And he didn't shave his beard. It's good.
That's right. I forgot about that. What's the most like crude, lewd things I could send him and his phone just to see if he screws up in the war room or something?
The Cardinals look like they're working some phones.
Yeah, so it's an 8-minute clock, right?
Yeah, there's only a minute left right now.
It's awesome.
Love it. So much faster. And I'm sure like Schultz has already spoiled like 1 million picks, I'm sure.
I'm sure. I'm sure he has.
Get back to some super chats.
He already spoiled it. I looked at my phone, so
nice. Help I'm Stuck Brother says that if 2020 draft wasn't the code draft, does Herbert also skip being in person and just go fishing wire N? I think he would have stayed home. He doesn't strike me as somebody that would go to the draft thing.
Yeah, I think he'd be with his family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pick is in, but Iman 1270 says Jermon McCoy there at 22, but you get offers to trade down to 27 or 30 or Cardinals 34. What would you want the Chargers to do? I think we are all on the same page that we would want a trade down.
Yeah. If
Trade
you
down,
get a pick,
please.
you get a trade for Cardinals 34. Awesome. I don't think it's going to happen, but
Oh my gosh, we have another grass super chat.
Let's
Yes.
do it.
Let's go.
Super chats.
Blake T says, Steven, any advice for getting rid of weeds in my grass? It is a big issue for me this year. Kentucky bluegrass owner here.
I don't know. How
That
to
is
answer
so
this,
funny. If you have weeds in Kentucky bluegrass, you probably need to do some reseeding because that's not supposed to be happening with Kentucky bluegrass. But
I agree 100%. Yeah, what's the blue chip grass? Like we're talking prospects here, like third overall pick, maybe like who should you take?
for me, that's Bermuda. I love Bermuda.
Gotcha. Just like good, like natural talent, or more
Yeah.
of like you got to work with it. But it's
Yeah,
like
Kentucky bluegrass is very good though. It's a very good grass.
gotcha. Okay.
All right, here's Roger for pick 3.
It's the choice of the Jets. We'll see who the Cardinals chosen at the Titans are about 2 minutes into their time on the clock.
I've seen it. My TV's ahead of you.
With the third pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Jeremiah Love.
okay.
Woo!
Well, they needed a running back. Now they can contend, so that's good.
He's awesome.
He's
But
amazing.
that team taking a running back in the first round is insane to me.
Well, it worked for the Raiders, right? Last year,
Yeah, we just did this with a bad team.
That's brutal. Who's their quarterback?
Right now, it's Jacoby Brissett.
Kobe, who's like half unhappy.
Yeah, he wants
Probably
to be paid like
gonna-
a starter. I'm like, good for you, Jacoby. But like,
Probably going to be Ty Simpson at some point.
Oh God.
no man, just like let Jacoby lead a nice ethical tank, and then next year, go get whoever quarterback you want next year. Marcus Freeman's there, of course he is. All right. Haroon earlier said that he was doing his last PFF mock at that time. Nice. Good for him.
Yeah.
Colin Camp says that Houston's 2 second-round picks and their 4th for 22. That's way too much. That value does not check out.
I believe you. Good luck, Jeremiah Love. That's good. Hey, good money at least. Top 3.
Dude, yeah, he's gonna be like I think only behind Saquon and Christian McCaffrey for his contract. Which is so sad.
That is crazy. Wow.
The film is so much fun though. He's so fun.
He's so fun. Yeah, he's outstanding.
I didn't like grade him,
Yeah.
but
yeah,
if I had, I think it would have been probably like right up there with Bijan for best running back I've studied.
Yeah. I think for me, my tier was like Saquon, Zeke, Bijan, Love, Genty. I think those are like the top 5.
I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch Zeke a whole lot, but
How many first round grades did you guys end up with, by the way? If you have
this year,
11.
Technically, my answer is 8, but there's plenty of players I missed. Like I didn't even watch Bailey, like
Yeah.
player. So 8, but I'm sure I'd have had 10 to 11.
yeah. So I didn't grade Reese or Love, but they would have been first rounders. I had a first round grade on Bain. I had a first round grade on Omar Cooper. I had a low first round grade on TJ Parker, but a first round grade.
Yeah.
A low first round grade on Peter Woods. And a first round grade on Olaivenga Ioane.
Oh yeah, 9.
Sorry.
9.
I think I had 10. So Downs, Love, Delane, Lemon, Tate, Reese, Bain, Styles, Bailey, Maui Noah.
Yeah. Now we know our rocks.
So I had 6, and then Mesidor was close for me. Lee Hunter was close for me.
Nope.
Denzel Boston was close. Sadiq was close. Sadiq is like right on the edge for me, but and then Chase Basantis I had as a 88, which is like right two points away.
My 5 next like closest like to that line was I want a Sadiq, Woods, Boston, Tyson.
Yeah.
Sons of Cleat says, I hear the Pregnon crash out at 22 logic, but going into next year with Penning, much bigger crash out. When you don't cover your ass in the offseason, you have to reach SMH. That's where we're at.
It is possible. It is possible, though unlikely, that they go with Pregnon.
I mean, I just think there's better guards, flat out. Like past, I want to. If you were going to do the reach there, but that's just my opinion. I know we have a lot of Oregon fans. We got a lot of them in the chat. So, but I had Basantis and Rutledge ahead of Pregnon.
Yeah, I liked Pregnon, and I know like there are fans of him out there, and like the bootleg guys love Emmanuel Pregnon. And people were like, oh, he's an elite guard. Like, why wouldn't you be happy about that? And I'm like, if he was really an elite guard, he wouldn't be 24 years old in college. Like, he would have declared several years ago. And also, like, if he were, then he would be a consensus top 20 pick, and he's not. So I think there are some issues with the film. That being 25 as a rookie, I think, is not my favorite thing in the world. Like, if the film were great and the traits were great, I wouldn't probably care that much. But there are some issues on film that I think are important to point out, just in terms of like consistency and pass protection was a big issue for me. Pad level was a big issue for me. So to me, he's like a top 45, 50 player easy, but at 22, it's just not my favorite. Like I'm okay with Basantis, and I have Basantis like 3 or 4 points higher than I did with Pregnon. So it's just the value as opposed to getting, somebody like Dunker or Rutledge at 55 when there's not that much of a difference between those kind of players. Looks like the pick is in for the Titans.
Can confirm it is.
Are you spoiling yourself on chat?
I did look at it.
With the 4th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Cardell Tate.
Whoa!
I like Tate a lot.
Whoa!
That is early. At least he gets a weapon.
Wow.
I really don't think it's that early. I mean, like I don't know. I
Yeah,
wouldn't have.
fair.
Yeah.
I guess it was earlier than I expected him to go based on the vibes.
Oh, this 5 for the Giants has to be Tyson then.
Oh yeah, I
Is that
kind of
already
forgot
out there?
Reese was still on the board because I was expecting him at 2.
Yeah.
But I get
I
the
think
logic.
everybody was expecting Salah to take a defensive player.
Yeah, I get the logic of like, hey, we have Cam Ward, and we need wide receiver 1 of the draft to maximize him, even if it's a lesser, like top of this group. So I get the logic, and I like Tate a lot. He had some awesome games on tape.
Yeah, good numbers too. I get it. Commit to Ward. See what you can do.
He just dapped up like literally every player in the green room.
All 12 of them.
It's like 15, but yeah. There's not a lot this year.
14 without him, but yes. Alex, you had Lemon Boston Cooper?
No, Lemon. It would have been Lemon, Tate, Boston.
Oh, duh, Tate. What am I doing?
Then Concepcion, Tyson, Cooper.
Yeah. Steven had a mega grade on Amar Cooper.
He's an awesome. I get it. He's great.
Yeah, I had Omar Cooper would have been wide receiver 1 in last year's class for me by like a good margin. He would have been higher than Brian Thomas a couple years ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had a super high grade. I just loved watching him. Like, it was a ton of fun.
People took my Brian Thomas Jr. trade hypothetical way too seriously. I was like, let's trade state taxes and number 22. Why would you trade the 22nd overall pick? Like,
Yeah.
okay. It's just for goofs. Man, we are flying through this. Might have to
Yeah, it's
cancel my
great.
second order of food.
Second order of food. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting that Brian Dable's their offensive coordinator.
Tennessee?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. I was thinking Arthur Smith in my head. You know. Carnell Tate to the Titans. Wow.
He's getting Arthur Smith's getting Ohio State to the Natty this year.
That's right. Don't you forget it. What's the Titans depth chart? What are we working with here?
There's a
Wide
reason that
receiver? It's not very good. They had to pay
Wandale Robinson.
Wandale Robinson $17.5 million.
Go. God, this group stinks. Calvin Ridley, Wandale Robinson, Carnell Tate. It's getting there. They picked up Skoronski's 5th year, like multiple years in advance. Whatever Jason Latham ends up being. Cordell Volson, Dan Moore, Austin Deculus is their backup tackle. Oh,
Yeah, the defense is probably worse.
Browns trade with the Chiefs. So we have the Giants pick is in, and then the chat is saying
That's got to be for R.L. Reese, and that's going to piss me off.
Yep.
R.L. Reese falling to 6 sucks, dude.
Yeah. Ugh. Get ready to learn Joe Wald.
Yeah, this has to be Jordan Tyson if they took Carnell Tate already.
Giants were dead set on a receiver.
Apparently, they have loved Tyson from the beginning, and I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, they had him as everyone made the push for wide receiver 2 for him. Who was my wide receiver?
It went from he might fall out of the first round to he might go 5 in the span of 3 days. They're about to go on commercial break. Yep. Classic.
All right. I'm going to put some people in timeout if that's a spoiler. All right. So if you guys are new and just joining in, I get it because we were 500. Now we're almost 800. The thing at the bottom of the screen, please read the directions on the board. Please do not spoil the picks in the chat. Some of you might be ahead of us, but we're just going to let Steven's audio usually try to, do that for us.
Yeah. It makes them fun. I understand the reporters have a job to do, but kind of ruins it for me. Gives could have been an email vibe, and I don't want the draft to be that.
Yeah, fire away and rounds 4. I don't care.
Yeah. Bruise wants to know, Tyler, what your favorite rice cooking method is. Ever have a Mexican rice with jalapenos, carrot, and egg with a tomato pollo base?
Yeah, it just sounds like fried rice. Minus the jalapenos, I guess. But yeah, sounds good. My preferred rice cooking method. I mean, I could make it in a pot. I could make it in a rice cooker. Whatever, man.
You're not picky about rice?
Not necessarily, no. Although I use a little bit less water because I like it more not dry, but sometimes it's just this mush rice. Don't like that. Give me the firmer individual grains. There's real artistry to it.
All right. There you go. Strong grass takes and rice takes, I guess.
Yeah. Do I watch?
Yeah, I'm not even looking at the live chat, by the way. But
oh yeah. Oh, if you're not looking at the live chat, then I can find some stuff or whatever. Are you just in the super chat?
Yeah, I'm just on the super chat page. So
okay.
If there's stuff in the live chat that you do want to bring up, then feel free.
I got one from High Marks here. Steven, what are your thoughts on yards with native grasses? Are the environmental benefits and water savings worth the extra soil maintenance?
Listen, to me, you pay for a nice yard and it's worth it. I'm at the point in my life where I absolutely judge people who have bad yards. And if you have to get different non-native grass to do that, I think you should do it. And, you only get one front yard. You should make it count.
Amazing. I would not have thought we'd get more grass super chat than 22nd overall pick.
I love how people are just like fully leaning into the bit about asking me
I love
questions
it.
about grass.
I love it. And you had to have been there.
Yeah.
Someone's just watching us for the first time. Like, oh, I heard these guys are pretty good. What are they talking about?
Grass.
They're talking about grass for a really long time.
All right. Roger is walking out right now.
That's when the Chiefs turned it up from 9-6. And again, they gave up a 3 and a 5 in this year's draft to do it.
Wow.
The Commanders are on the clock with 6 and change left, and the commissioner has the Giants pick with some guests.
So the Commanders are on the clock. So the Chiefs pick is already in. That's cool.
Partnership with the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivor, TAPS, one of the NFL Salute to Service partners. We are honored to recognize the surviving family of United States Army Major Paul C. Volke.
What'd they do?
Major Volke sustained tragic fatal injuries while deployed in Afghanistan. He is survived by his spouse, Tracy, and their 2 sons, Andrew and Benjamin. Major Volke was raised in the Hudson Valley and was a lifelong fan of the New York Giants, a tradition he proudly passed on to his sons. Volke family, take it away.
With the 5th overall pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Arbel Reese, linebacker from
Okay.
That's good. Good choice. Good
Okay.
choice.
Have at it, Harbs.
What'd you say?
I just have at it, Harbs.
Oh, yeah.
The other one.
Yeah. Elliot says in a super chat, those spoiling picks were the ones who told their friends what they got them for their birthday a week before the party.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
At least you still got a gift.
Yeah. Sean says Virginia grass grows even in 30 degrees. So nice. Love that for you, Sean. That's great. Oh my gosh, this is so funny.
Now we got
Sean also wants to know if a trade for Thibodeau is on the table now with this pick.
good question.
I mean, the insiders poured water on it, but that kind of sounded to me like a raise your price if you want to trade for Thibodeau kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm not the biggest fan of Thibodeau though, personally, but
There's your third guy. I'll survive. So they have obviously Burns. They have
Abdul Carter.
Abdul Carter. They have
That's pretty fun, man. Abdul Carter, Brian Burns, and Arbel Reese. That's pretty fun.
yeah. Yep. See you at the deadline, Thibodeau.
Yeah. At the deadline, I think is probably where that ends up being. But who knows? He might get traded tonight after that.
I just love the commitment to anything in this chat that's not football. Traditional or showline chow chow, you can see eyes. No idea how to answer that question. I'm traditional, I suppose. Everyone's just committed to their bits tonight. Any thoughts on Mr. Chow Chow's comment?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, me neither. No one knows what it means.
It's provocative.
Next one from Alex, again, committing to everyone's bit here. Any game balls being handed out tonight? Guess we'll find out.
Game ball to the food delivery drivers.
That's right.
In America, in other countries all over the world, who will be delivering food to many draft
Yes,
parties.
I have ordered food, so shout out to my DoorDash person when they get here.
This is great. You guys are so stupid. I hate you and I love you.
Daddy, don't pull out, says Bermuda greater than turf. Actual grass has less injuries. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what grass NFL teams use on their fields, but I agree about the turf. I hate turf. Get rid of turf.
This is the greatest day of my life. From Lou God. Steven, do you have any shrubbery or flower preferences? For you?
we're just gonna kick our feet up and let Steven do a one-man show.
No, I'm not that into shrubbery and flowers, unfortunately.
Okay, Steven, more grass. Favorite golf course grass, least favorite, and biggest course grass maintenance pet peeve. Not fixing pitch marks on greens is mine.
Golf Peppies is not fixing divots on the green because the green is, putting's hard enough, man. You don't need to putt across a divot to make it even more difficult. But I don't know. We were out in Morro Bay, and that golf course had like the spongiest grass ever. Like I legit felt like I was like walking on air for a little bit. So yeah, shout out. I don't know what grass they have, but it was great.
Buddy, you are on the clock tonight.
Not familiar with St. Augustine grass, but I'll take your word for it.
Good. Help him step brother. Help everyone in the chat needs to touch grass. Yes. I will not be seeing the outdoors for the next 72 hours.
Well, I'll take my dog on a walk in the morning, but that's about it.
Okay, so the Chiefs of course. Can someone tell me what the Chiefs just gave up?
They gave up a third and a fifth. So pick 74 and pick 148.
All right. Pick is in. Goodell's not up yet. So Garage Gamer just joined first 5 recap. So Mendoza at 1 of the Raiders, no surprise. Bailey at 2, not a huge surprise, depending on what you're thinking. Third was Sunny Styles, Jeremiah Love. 4 was Cardinal Tate.
Correct.
And then 5 was just most recently Arvell Reese.
I wonder if Reese with the Giants, if they're just going to have him play more straight up off-ball linebacker.
The Chiefs. Goodell's at the podium.
Here comes the commissioner with the Chiefs' 6th overall pick. It's already in the books for the process.
I'm ahead of your TV, so.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Mansour Delaney.
Whoa.
God damn it.
LSU.
Oh.
That interesting.
I had him number 3 on my board.
They must have felt like the Saints would have taken him or somebody.
Yeah.
Saints were all Tyson, weren't they? Aren't they the receiver team?
I don't know. Well, the Commanders are probably taking Sonny Styles. That was like the big thing reporting this week, is that Dan Quinn loves Sonny Styles.
Okay.
Well, the Saints could go for Downs, knowing what Brandon Staley did with Derwin James.
Yeah, the great Derwin James unlocker.
Per Peter Sugar.
Yeah.
All right, well, you're back on the clock, Steven.
Eli has a nice fit, by the way.
I get you.
Got clove and dandelion weeds on my Kentucky bluegrass. Any recommendations on a good post emergent? Love the streams. Here's hoping we draft at least one Iowa player. Go Hawks.
Odds are you will get an Iowa player.
Yeah, pretty good. I don't know, man. I like grass, but I'm not like a
big grass guy. Say it. Say the thing.
No.
Say the thing.
No. I am a big grass guy, but I'm not like
Avengers assemble.
I was gonna say I'm not like a landscaper. Like I don't know everything about grass.
Not a big landscape guy.
I am not a big landscape guy.
Steven will return in Avengers.
Oh my gosh.
All of these questions about grass, because I have no idea what they're about, just make it insanely obvious to me that I do not own property in any context.
Yeah. I'm also pretty sure, for what it's worth, like what you use in Kentucky, I cannot use in California for stuff like that. So, but
I just joined a couple picks in. Where did the grass talk even come from?
No context. That's just how we roll.
I think somebody asked a super chat like a couple weeks ago, just completely out of random, and was like, "What kind of grass do you have?" or something like that. I can't even remember how this started. And now every time we record, somebody asks about my grass or my grass opinions, and so here we are with 7 grass super chats on draft night.
I think it's a little more than 7 at this point, but yeah, I think it was someone asked just generally about grass, and I joked, "Okay, I don't know anything, but I bet you Steven does." And there was this perfect pause, and Steven was like, all right, so actually, and then just went into this whole like grass diatribe, and I'm like, oh my god, amazing. So yeah,
I think it's like
Steven's
so indicative of this draft class too, where like nobody wants to talk about the players, everybody wants to talk about grass.
I've spent 800 hours on prospects, but everyone's just here for grass talk. See, Steven, you can
man.
miss the entire pre-draft process next year. Just jump on here, talk about
Yeah,
grass.
just jump
It'll
on
be
here and
great.
talk about grass.
Watch
Next
like
year,
5
I will
offensive.
have a question about Spectracide and weed killers and all that stuff. See, like Daddy Don't Pull Out says Spectracide. Never heard of this particular brand for what it's worth, but I'll take your word for it.
Amazing. If we ever have like the Thunder Down Under guys on our show, we gotta just ask grass questions instead of the Australian stuff.
Yeah. Thomas Martinez says that he had Delane as CB3, number 2, and capable of shadowing number 1s.
I disagree, Mr. Martinez.
Okay, if the Chargers were trying to create some sort of mismatch, who would be the best mismatch against Mr. Delane?
Oh.
I mean, one of these players is the better receiver, but I mean, like, is there a style, I guess?
Of guys that like get him?
Maybe.
Not that I can really like think of.
I suppose the
I guess if you would just want to go like straight burner types, but like I don't know. I don't really Glad isn't
at the podium.
Glad isn't exactly that, but
oh, this is the team that's gonna win the NFC East this year.
Is awarded to one player each year and celebrates their profound impact on and off the field. I'm joined on stage by former winners Lynn Swan and Jerome Bettis.
Are they doing a Walter Payton thing for the Commanders?
And the league welcomed its newest member to the prestigious club 2 months ago, Super Bowl champion and 6-time All-Pro Bobby Wagner.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
NFL Top 100.
And nationwide, I encourage
Second team All-Pro.
this week to make their community and the league a better place. With the 7th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Sonny Styles,
Yeah.
linebacker, Ohio State.
That checks out. One of my coworker friends, Matt Lieber, shout out Matt, is also a big Chargers fan. Just texted me and said, "Your grass conversation is killing me. By the way, one of the best smells ever is fresh cut grass." Shout out Matt. Appreciate the take there.
Thank you, Matt.
Mr. Chow Chow says, "Know that some Chow Chows have smashed faces / eyes."
I get you. I'm assuming that's what I'm looking at in your profile picture too.
Like dogs.
Yes.
Alex says Steven blames the grass when he misses a putt. No, I just don't like divots. But usually when I miss a putt, it's because I don't read it correctly. But
I get you.
do you?
No.
No. I don't either. I just watch it on TV.
The volume's okay for you guys, or does it need to be
I can hear
louder?
it, yeah. I think
I can hear just fine. If we were on my like phone, not with an earphone connected, maybe I couldn't hear it, but I can hear it.
Okay. Oh, nice suit, Sonny Styles. He's got an SS gold pin on his lapel. That's a great fit.
Nice. So, Alex, what's the NFC East this year? What is that?
What is that?
The NFC. I don't know. I mean, it's probably. I mean, I guess the Eagles still run the division, but we're still pretty. We're kind of in our mid era right now.
Mm-hmm. I get you.
You know, AJ Brown's gonna solve all of Mike Vrabel's problems in a couple weeks.
You
Yes.
used to call me.
You
on
guys see the
cell
latest
phone.
stuff with that from today?
Oh, I saw it.
Or what?
The
What is the latest?
apparently this has been going on for 6 years.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. Not great.
COVID, man.
Not great. And one of her sons' name is Mike. Yeah. Yeah. It's not good. It's not good.
Oh, man. What's his middle name?
I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back.
We're on it. Stay on. Or
Yeah, I
not?
saw that picture of Vrabel and Rossini, and I don't know. It wasn't anything abnormal. I just thought that was how Italians greeted each other.
Oh my gosh. That was yeah. So unlike Mike Vrabel, we will be here for all 3 days of the NFL draft. Covering
We will.
things. Well, at least I will be.
Yeah,
Mr. Vrabel
I
will
will.
not.
I will not be here for day 3, which means I will probably not be getting my day 3 guy. But it's tough.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, with the 2 picks right now, and it's going to be kind of a chore. Last year there were 6 selections, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe it was the year before. No, it was last year. No.
How many did we have last year? Well, last year they had 5 or 6 going into it, and then they traded up for around it, right?
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, no Alex day 3. It's disappointing because day 3, like you think the grass talk is stupid, and
Yeah.
it is. Day 3 is when it gets just horrible. Like I am preparing my like, hey, Steven, your thoughts on Black Panther, all those important things.
Favorite Ryan Coogler films.
Favorite Ryan Coogler films. He said he loved Sinners, so I think he's at least.
I still haven't watched Sinners since last draft. So bad.
Oh man.
I only watched I think I watched One Battle After Another, and I saw Marty Supreme. Those are the only Oscar movies I saw. I still have watched it.
Yeah, wasn't much of a year last year, to be completely honest.
I loved One Battle After Another. That was great.
Yeah.
Sean Penn in that movie is fantastic.
Unbelievable. Awesome performance. Glad he won. All right, the Saints pick is in. We're just waiting. Odds Steven knows the answer to this question. Top 5 interstate highways.
I don't think he knows the answer.
I don't think so either. I don't know. Not that I would either.
Got to go down old I-95.
95. Where does that take
The-
you?
The whole, it's like down the whole East Coast.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. 15, yeah, I-95.
It's like it goes through 15 states.
Oh, right on. Alrighty then. Let's see. New member. Oh, Cindy Hagland. I'm going to go on a limb and say that's a.
I don't think
that's
they're
a Hagland.
related.
I'm going to go on a limb and say there's a. Oh wait, can I just bring here? This is the view in Steven's whatever room. Hi, Sully. Can you hear me, Sully? Oh, he's back. Bail. Hello, Sully. 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 Sully, hi. Sully. Sully, you want a treat?
Who's a good boy?
Sully, do you want a treat? I don't know if you can hear me or not, but it looked like you did for a second. All right, moving on. Frank says, can you fast forward by about 11 seconds? Yeah, mine is ahead of Steven's. Some people are very ahead, but mine's ahead of Steven's. So it's going to be hard for me to not look at the TV when I'm just ahead of him. And no one has any idea what's going on. I think 80% of our audience is just going to be here from the 5 minutes we react to the pick. And that's it. Hold on.
What up?
Oh.
Packs
Have
are
you guys
everywhere.
seen Mike McDaniel's draft fit?
Is it leathery?
No, it's kind of a classic look by Mike standards, but
Like a suit and tie kind of look? Or like
yeah, it's a suit and tie.
right
Who's
on.
draft it?
Mike McDaniel's.
Oh,
Judges just posted on Twitter.
Steven, we got a new member, by the way, named Cindy Hagland.
hey!
Do you happen to be related?
I'm surprised that she knows how to do that.
Wow.
Hi,
We just lost a
Mom.
member.
My bad.
Wow, what a
We just lost a
backhanded-
member, but thanks a lot.
I thought they just watch our show on TV. I'm not trying to be mean.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, hi, Soli. Hi, Soli.
So Sully can actually hear me, right? Technically?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I was talking to Sully. You were gone, and I pulled up Sully on this.
when he jumped on
Yeah,
the bed.
we were barking trying to bring him over.
Yeah,
That's
it was
so
close.
funny.
I was doing like the
Bye-bye.
Pirates of the Caribbean thing.
Ay, 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 ay. All right,
Mr.
here's
Chouch.
Roger for the Saints pick.
Okay.
Watch out.
I want Kellen Moore to do well, but that means Staley also has to do well.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna look.
That's hilarious. Rich Eisen's so mad. Slates.
Hmm. Okay.
Yep. Sounds good. Congratulations, Mr. Tyson.
Sully, up here. Come here. Up. on, Sully.
Slight chance, maybe. You know, there was some Chargers talk, I guess, but that's I didn't want to get there. All right. Now I think the draft is getting more interesting. Is this the Browns next?
Yeah,
Browns are
they
next.
traded to 9.
It's obnoxious because I generally like the Browns front office, except for the dumbest thing they could have done, which was more owner forced.
Mm.
I like what they do usually. They just have the worst situation ever. And I guess he's getting QB1 snaps. He looks really good, of course. So Browns, what do the Browns need? What don't they need?
I mean, it's offensive line or receiver, right?
Yeah.
And at this point, with Tyson and Takon, you're probably, I would guess it's offensive line.
This is
God,
probably
they're-
Spencer Fano, my guy.
Mm, could be.
That's not a bad group if they go Fano. So I mean,
Nice
the
to
rest
see a
of
team investing in their offensive line.
You can do that.
Spencer Fano, Titus Howard, Elton Jenkins, Zion, and who's their other guard?
Tevin Jenkins currently as their right guard.
Could do worse.
Yeah.
Jordan Tyson's like on a knee in the hallway.
Mm.
He's like all emotional. That's kind of cool. I hope it's like authentic.
Seems like it is. Small dude. Not small, but like skinny dude.
Chris Olave and Jordan Tyson's pretty fun.
Yeah.
That is fun.
I mean, if you're going to see if, Tyler Shough is a real thing or not, then those are two good weapons to have.
Yeah, they like Jawan Johnson, don't they? Who had like what?
Yeah.
800 yards randomly last year. What'd you end up with,
And-
Steven? What's the foods? Bad timing as you eat the foods.
Hmm.
Sign it to me.
I just chose Wingstop because it's like fast and easy to eat
Getcha.
while we're streaming.
Nice. Yeah, I get
If
that.
I
Finger
chose
food.
something like what you're eating, it would have spilled like all over.
I want to see you eat chopsticks or use chopsticks on live TV.
No, not my strong suit.
Yeah, I get you. All right, Jordan Tyson. Spencer Fano's great. He's pretty good. That's what they go with. Where do we? Okay, the name I can't get out of my brain after I kind of rationalized Falk is Malachi Lawrence. Where are you guys at with him? Because the draft isn't great, so I do like him the ranking, but I don't know. I mean, some of the stuff he did. What was the game he dominated? Crap, I have it in front of me somewhere. Like he just smoked that team.
Thinking of which one am I thinking of?
If it's on my notes, I just don't remember what it is.
So you like Malachi Lawrence?
I like him as a pass rusher. Yes, there's some stiffness issues, of course. And that's
Yeah.
kind of been over discussed. But it's really it's the run defense. I think we joked last live stream, like you take Falk and Lawrence, and he's going second overall.
Yeah,
but
Yeah.
I like him more than I think Steven does. Steven's like absolutely not in the first round, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of get it. Like if he goes to 22,
I was thinking of the Baylor game from him. The Baylor one from him is the one where
That's literally the one.
I
Yep.
think he dominated and just was like super active, had a high motor. But I felt like I just feel like people, you know, and I've seen like people do RAS charts where they compare him to Dafe Owe, and like I just don't like
no,
watching
Dafe's
them.
like truly special as an athlete.
Yeah. And so like I think he could Malachi Lawrence could be a good like DPR in the NFL, and if you're trying to replace Owe, like I get it, but
yeah,
I
He was
just
good
didn't
though, by the
see
way.
him as like when he was in the second round at 55. I was like,
Yeah, at
sign me up,
55, I'm
all
in. At 55, I'm
22,
in. Not
I'm
at
like,
22.
you know, that was just my take.
The 2026 NFL Draft. Cleveland Browns select Spencer.
what a
Let's
great
go.
Again, I always like what the Browns do, except for the stupidest thing they could have done. But man, so he would play left tackle. I guess Howard's listed as right tackle on the depth chart, but not that that means anything. But he would. I guess I can't say he would definitely be He's a tackle. They announced him as a tackle. Yeah.
He's definitely a tackle. I think for them specifically, he's definitely a tackle. I think if you were like the Rams, you know, because the Rams have been kind of rumored like, oh, they might take a tackle. I guess they don't necessarily need a guard, but you know, Steve Avila can play center for them. So like somebody like that who they're just like, we want to maybe get tackle of the future sorted, but we want him to play him right now. Like maybe he plays guard in that situation, but for the Browns, like he's a tackle. He played left tackle as a freshman, but then Caleb Lomu, that's where he was most comfortable. So they kicked Spencer Fano to right tackle, where Fano did play right tackle in high school. So he could play either spot, but I think if you're trying to maximize him, right, like you just keep him where he's familiar and comfortable, which is at right tackle. So then you kind of figure out, wow, the Goodell's already back on the stage for the Giants. Yeah. That's awesome. I love it.
With the 10th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Francis Mauigoa.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So they come away with
announced as a tackle.
I don't mind that. I don't think he was a player that was a poor offensive tackle. Yeah. So I don't really mind that. I actually almost like it more.
They just re-signed Illuminor, didn't they?
I just hate that guy.
Hey, I just put you outside. What do you want?
Don't talk to your wife like that.
I would never talk to my wife like that. Why didn't you put that out there? Yeah, they just gave Illuminor a 3-year, $39 million contract.
Well,
that's a pretty good sized contract. I guess he could play. He played guard for the Raiders, and Mauigoa could potentially play guard. But
so I guess the Cowboys just moved up.
They moved up one spot. Oh God, is this where like the tackle run's going to start already? The Cowboys don't need a tackle, do they?
No, I think they're pretty set at offensive line at this point.
Unless this is for Downs.
Oh, his suit is sick. Mauigoa's got like, yeah, he's got like the flag of Samoa on it, and like that's sick.
That is pretty sick. I respect it.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
All right, so we've got the Cowboys have moved up.
Is that hand painted?
I am Jack Lane. I'm Ron Burgundy.
I am Ron Burgundy. Are we current on super chats?
Good question.
I'm guessing no, because there's one about my golf ability.
And here we go from Joe Cruz. I lied. Here's Kyle Travis as a new member. Thank you, Kyle. Joe Cruz, Steven, what is your handicap if you keep one? What putter do you get game?
So I just barely like really started keeping track of this as of like last summer. And I took a couple golf lessons from our guy Caleb. I'm playing like 3-4 times a month now. So right now I'm at a 15 handicap, which is, pretty good. It means I can, if I'm on it, I can hit in like the mid to high 80s. So I feel pretty good about where my golf game is at right now, but would love to obviously keep improving there.
Great. Blackjacks just sends in a super sticker. Thank you. And Sons writes in, my wife just rolled her eyes at my excitement that we're talking about grass in the draft. Yes, I'm 41 and a Prague grass owner, Kentucky 31/bluegrass. That's all it sounds like to me. So whatever.
Yeah, I again, like, I don't know the grass and owning things conversation. I don't own anything.
I own nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, when we bought our house, Brooke and I debated about doing turf or grass because turf is expensive, but then you don't have to pay to maintain it. And then
the Cowboys give up 2 5th-round picks to move up. Must be nice.
Wait, who are they moving up with again?
Dolphins.
The Dolphins.
Right.
The Dolphins have like 1 million picks. What are they doing?
Getting 1 million more. Got to overdraft Kenneth Grant somewhere.
Wait, so Alex, did you already eat dinner tonight?
No, I haven't eaten yet. I was gonna eat a little bit during the.
It's like 9 o'clock where you are. You haven't eaten dinner yet?
No.
That's crazy to me.
Raw dogging it.
Sure, those are one of the things.
I know, Tyler, you've seen Shrinking. Have you ever watched Shrinking, Alex?
I watched the first season. I haven't watched the rest of them yet, though.
So in the second season, Harrison Ford's character, he's like obviously very old, and his younger coworkers teach him the phrase "raw dog," and then he uses it like throughout the entire season. He just talks about raw dogging it, and it's so funny.
Yeah.
I'm like halfway through the 3rd season now. I think it's even better than it has been. It's my comfort show. It's so good. I love it.
The ending is one of my favorite endings of any television series season ever. Like it's such a good, wholesome, emotional show.
Yeah, no, it's great. But I like that it's all that slightly melodramatic and maybe even cheesy, but then it also has a good, like, rated R vocabulary, and that's fun. It's like my grown-up sitcom.
My comfort sitcom this year has been Ted. I binged 2 seasons.
Oh,
very fast.
How is that? Still going, right?
Yeah. Well, they don't know if they're going to make another season because it's like apparently super expensive to like animate, but I don't know. It's really great.
What's it on? What's the
Peacock?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing this with the NBA playoffs too because they're like, oh, this game's on Peacock, this game's on Prime Video. I'm like, I'm going to kill all of you if you don't. It's so bad.
Was the Easton Stick Bills game on Peacock?
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's great. What else did we have? God, we were already in
the Bills game that they were like 13-point underdogs and then they almost won.
Yeah. No, I believed it.
That was the Alohi Gilman game.
Uh-huh. He had like an interception, a forced fumble. Yeah.
I can't believe Easton Stick had a good game that game relative to the standards and then did what he did in the preseason the next year.
Yeah. He was honestly like pretty good for what the situation was in that like end of the regular season. And then they were like, this is so bad, we have to trade for Taylor Heineke. And then Taylor Heineke was also not great the next preseason, but
yeah.
Maybe one day we'll get like actually good backup preseason tape.
Yeah.
Trey Lance was interesting last year, but
yeah. Almost tanked my Trey Harris narratives, but thank you.
Ethan Kaliak, man, has come on down.
And Alex's Gadsden narratives. He barely threw to Gadsden in the preseason.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
his-
well DJ, yeah, it was DJ Uiagalelei
Yeah.
who got the first touchdown against him. Yeah.
Yep. Yes.
All right, the Cowboys pick is in.
Finally, good lord, they walk it from Texas.
Well, they had to go to commercial, you know.
Boring.
Is it gonna be Downs? It's just like my guess. I don't know.
That would make sense.
Who wanted Downs?
Their defense is so bad.
It is very bad. And that's why they're going to stick with
Sorry, boy.
Sadiq.
Sorry, buddy. Here's Roger.
Of the commission, the Dallas Cowboys first and 2 picks here tonight.
With the 11th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Killer Downs.
Cool. So
Good
does
player.
Miami take Miami edge rusher Ruben Bain here?
They should.
Yeah.
Bain to me should have he should be gone already. Like I loved watching Ruben Bain.
Yeah.
That leaves the Ravens need an edge rusher too, right?
Yeah. Or they could go Sadiq.
I'm just kind of like, I sort of want them to find a non-Ioane player. You know,
Probably
So-
would be Sadiq if they. If
The
they were
Dolphins
to
could take
not.
you on it.
And that's true.
Ah. Jesus. God.
Because I don't even know who their other guard is. Like Austin Jackson has some
Sawyer.
injury concerns, but
It's Jamari.
huh?
Sure it's
Oh, Jamari. Yeah. That's right.
It
Forgot
feels
about that.
weird. It feels weird talking about the Dolphins now that the Tua era is officially done. It doesn't
Yeah.
feel the same.
I know. What are we supposed to do? I can't even.
What are we supposed to do without our arch nemesis?
Yeah, without VBS, you know.
He hasn't signed anywhere, right? Tua's still.
No, he's
free
on the Falcons.
He is.
Yeah, he's been on the Falcons. Yeah,
I completely missed
City.
that.
it's
Two
him
lefty
and
quarterbacks.
Mike
That's so funny.
Penix. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, no picks in yet. So, which realistic pick would be the worst case scenario at 22 for each of you?
Cash as hell.
I just don't know if I would consider him realistic because I think his
Mm.
off the field stuff would take him off their board.
Yeah.
Okay,
Or at
realistic.
least
Akheem
lower him
Mesidor.
on the board. But if you're
I don't
removing
hate-
character, then yeah, Cash is out.
Akheem Mesidor, man. Like, I don't know. I can't get behind
He's such
that
a good
as-
player.
Yeah, but he's 25 and he can't set the edge. But
Neither can I.
just
You're here
believe
with
that
me.
part.
I don't know. He's not the run defender that Bain is.
Well, no,
I didn't
but
feel that way at all. But
not many edge rushers in this class are the run defender Bane is.
I don't
Dude.
know. I wasn't told.
The athletic football guys were talking the other day about Bane potentially falling a little bit. If this team ended up with Ruben Bain, like they won't, but that would be so much fun.
Yeah.
That's a handstander.
That would
No,
definitely
he's
be a
awesome.
handstander. Worst case scenario, I think for me is probably Malachi Lawrence or Cassius Howell or Emmanuel Pregnon.
Yeah, anyone that's just like a massive reach, I guess, board wise.
Yeah. Like, randomly committing to Hunter would be that.
Yeah. There were a few of the mock draft crowds suggested and picked Caden McDonald for them, which McDonald's a ton of fun, but
Yeah.
you already have 3 of that skill set on the team right now.
Yeah.
Right.
It would be
So.
funny if they just kept doing the bit of we just need more nose tackles.
We're just gonna get the biggest defensive tackle room ever.
Yeah.
So we're waiting on the Dolphins, right? Yeah, waiting on the Dolphins. And then we have the Rams. Okay, The chat hasn't said who it is, but the chat seems to think this is a fascinating selection here for the Dolphins.
I would guess, what is it? Bane or Ioane? That's what I would guess.
Well, shout out for the chat for just suggesting it's a fascinating pick.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm pulling that from ... or Twitter just broke.
Come on down, Ty Simpson.
Dude, can you imagine?
They have 2 quarterbacks, but no other players. I'm surprised Malik Willis went there. Like, why would you do that to yourself?
Hello, I like money.
Yeah, but other teams probably were offering him money too.
Yeah.
Well, Miami State tax, though.
What's that like?
With the 12th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Caden Proctor.
Whoa!
Gosh.
What?
I mean, like, I get the upside, but over Ioane?
As a tackle, I guess, technically.
As a tackle.
I just don't see him as a tackle, which goes back to that point. But
That means that these tackles are going to start flying off the board now.
oh yeah,
That sucks.
So what's
Someone
Austin
has to
Jackson?
someone has to jump the Lions, right? If they want to tackle, that's what I
Yeah,
would
or
think.
the
this
Lions
point,
could
yeah.
move up here.
Yeah, or
So
Lions.
Austin
move up.
Jackson is in. They can't get rid of Jackson. He's got $19 million in dead money. They can't do that. So is Proctor their guard? And it's just they drafted him. The draft listed him as a tackle. Wow.
Maybe.
All right. I do not have to know if the Chargers have themselves a time with Proctor. I don't need to know.
I feel like you don't take Proctor at 12 if you don't think he can play tackle, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So that's
Maybe he's
kinda
their right
fair.
tackle, and they're just like out on Jackson.
But left tackle. I mean, maybe. You'd have. I mean, geez.
I mean, Patrick Paul was good for them. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. So
I
he
was impressed
goes,
with him against the Chargers.
sticks at right tackle. Austin Jackson. Did Austin? No,
That
that's not.
they're like a Shanahan offense. That's crazy to me.
Hmm.
They believe he's athletic enough, I guess.
I mean, like, he got down to 350 at the combine and had the rasp, but like, I just
He did.
watching
yeah.
the tape.
His
I
former
didn't.
head coach
I didn't
went
see it.
on
Yeah.
Pat McAfee and said that he showed up at like 400 pounds one off season. Hi, Soli. Hello. He's so needy right now.
It seems like people are finding out what the Rams pick is, so I'm going to get out of here. Apologies, chat. Interesting. Okay. Seemed like a bit of a surprise to the couple of fans I saw. I mean, would they just be like, hey, I don't care. We have Bane. Let's go crazy. Just the nastiest group.
That wouldn't surprise me.
They're gonna take. I'm a Mekhi Lemon or Sadiq guy for them. That would be so sick.
Yeah. I mean, they've been dying for a tight end every year. Desperate to get their tight end.
They took Ferguson in the second round last year, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. People have been saying the Ty Simpson stuff with them, but I just don't buy that like they would do that.
If they had picked 29 still, like, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not at 13. That would be insane.
No.
Okay, you need to chill out. You're like so needy right now. Can you guys hear him panting?
No, I can't.
No.
But
Okay, good.
I
Okay.
believe it.
Rams' new logo and the rebrand, terrible.
Ew.
Do they still kind of have that logo that looks like a penis?
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Yeah,
I
I've seen
believe
that one.
so.
I've seen that one on Twitter that like is like people wear it on hats now, and like I don't know, man. That one's a little.
Yeah. I kind of forget that Stafford won the MVP last year.
That's right. Oh my gosh.
Good for him, but it's kind of crazy.
So Rams, they're pretty good on their. They need a tackle.
They don't have like a ton of needs. Like they could definitely take a tackle, but
Just go nuts.
I think Mekhi would just be so perfect for them.
it'd be fun. Or I mean, there was some Omar Cooper Jr. love.
Yeah,
Which-
yeah,
I mean, any
either
of
or.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pick a player.
Omar Cooper and with Sean McVay designing him touches would be a ton of fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be. Says the Rams are going to shock us. Let's see. All right, I'm going to get out of comment section. We can, that's super chats while we're at commercial. So from the Ed Bonos, it's supposed to be Banos. I don't know. I think it's going to be Edge. We might get lucky. I think it is going to be.
I think so too.
Alex Bridgeworth. So are we going guard, edge, or trading? At this point, with the way the tackles are going, I don't know. Like Proctor not even being close to this range. Rams could even take a tackle right now. I think they're taking an edge rusher or Woods if he's there.
Yeah, unless I want is like actually there, but I'm still not letting myself believe that yet, though.
Yeah, that hype picks up if the Ravens don't take him.
Potentially, yeah.
From Zachary, would you guys trade a 2027 third for Ioane?
No.
I wouldn't. I don't know if a team would even like at that point. You're a third next year is worth a fourth this year, so
yeah, everybody's supposedly trying to hold on to 2027 picks.
I would be very surprised if they dipped into it unless it was like something on day 3 where you like wanted to, move up a spot or something, but I don't think they're using any of the early 2027 capital. I can't see it.
Listen to this.
Sneak one more in here from NSN, guys. Is this a Super Bowl contention year? I think it's the closest you're gonna get.
If we get a couple guards,
we have Penning at home.
And I also feel like they need like one like defensive impact player from this. I mean, more than that, but like specifically like one of these like first 2 picks has to go to the defense. But was the last defensive first round pick Kenneth Murray?
Yes.
For the Chargers?
Yeah, that would have been the last one, right?
20. Wait, so Herbert, Slater. Yeah.
I mean, there haven't even been a lot of like second round defensive picks.
No. They had JT Woods round 3 when there was no second round pick.
Even better.
Because Jamari was 3rd round.
Tuli was second.
Junior was 3rd round. Tuli was 2nd. Woods was 3rd round. Asante was a 2nd round pick.
Yeah. Asante was fine.
Their highest drafted defensive player in 2020 was Alohi. Jerry Tillery and Nasir Adderley back-to-back in 2019. Derwin,
back in the NFL,
Jones, and Kaiser all in a row in 2018.
Adderley went to the Colts, right? Now he's on the Colts.
Yep.
But yeah, I think this is, if they nail the draft, I think, yes, it could be a Super Bowl contending year. All right, pick is in. Looks like Roger is potentially heading to the screen.
Yeah, he's walking up for me.
And you're like a full okay, they just showed him starting, so you're like a full 8 seconds ahead.
That's no pressure to play. Amazing. With the 13th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select
Whoa!
Whoa!
What?
Damn. I guess the Cardinals aren't moving up.
Wow.
Dang.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I mean, if there's someone to make it work, it's McVay, but
no, Orlovsky's stoked now.
Orlovsky won the war.
I guess if you're them, you're probably never gonna be this high again, Ideally. But
yes,
you're trying to win a Super Bowl, man. Go Go
That's
get your
crazy.
receiver or something.
I get the idea of doing the 2 timelines thing, but I just don't think Simpson is worth doing that for. But clearly, they think he is.
I just
haven't
put
watched
you
it, so I
outside.
can't judge, but damn, wow.
I'll be right back. Sorry. So
Yeah, for sure.
I watched him on tape watching Proctor mostly, and I was just or other SEC defenders, and I was like, I don't know, man.
All right, so in between this and the Chargers, we have the Ravens. That is definitely your want a start watch. Bucks seem to be in the mood for an edge rusher. Jets maybe receiver. Lions is a tackle. Vikings could be the Sadiq team. No idea about the Panthers. Cowboys at 20. Would they take Downs? So they could take their edge rusher there.
Or they could take a corner.
I guess my biggest question is who needs a guard? Vikings? Do the Lions need a guard?
No, I feel like the Lions. I feel like the Lions would be a tackle team. It's really, I feel like it's kind of the Ravens, and then maybe the Steelers. Steelers could be like a.
Yeah, let's see the Vikings depth charts. They had Donovan Jackson, Will Fry, so they're stuck at guard there.
We did get kind of cucked by the Steelers last year, so I mean, we are sitting in the same chair.
Literally. Okay, the Steelers, Mason McCormick, who I'm assuming they want to get committed to long term, and Spencer Anderson. Okay, Ravens, I just need you to not do this to us. Minter, do not do this to us.
Just holding out the hypnotizing device like Kenyon Sadiq, Kenyon Sadiq.
You want to take a tight end.
You need an Isaiah Likely replacement.
Mark Andrews will drop it in the playoffs.
No, he won't.
Come on. Don't take Ioane here, man. I can't believe Bain has not gone yet. I can't believe Ty Simpson went before Bain.
But the Ravens could take Bain.
I know. I'm hoping that's what they do.
Yeah.
As much as I would also hate that.
Someone was also saying there are like teams that could like trade up for Bain and stuff like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a thing too.
So the Chargers, okay, we'll see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 8 teams between, you include the Ravens, 8 teams until the Chargers. It is possible
we're a Hanukkah away.
I need you to break out your chant here. Okay, the Ravens pick is in. Steven be chewing. I will interpretive dance the pick. Well, okay, with the chat suddenly jumping to a lot of comments, I'm going to assume it's either very good for the Chargers or very bad.
I switched over to private chat, so
I'm just in the I'm in the starred super chat area. All right, Steven, let's make things right.
Tyler gets so annoyed by the order of this.
You're the one who took Alex out the first time. I just want to be first. I'm always over on this side. Okay, the Ravens pick is in. Don't you do this to us. Don't you do this to us. Come on.
You
Don't
need
do the
Ruben
thing
Bain.
Don't do the thing you want to do. Don't do it. Is Goodell at the podium for you, Steven?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This isn't much for the commission. The 2026 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select
The thing we thought would happen happened. Dang it.
That was like the easiest thing ever.
Yeah, that became, and we ran a million mocks and that didn't move.
Yeah, it was like literally every mock draft we did. It was like Ioane to the Ravens, Ioane to the
Yeah.
Ravens.
All right, so there are 7 picks until the Chargers. Bane is available. Yuan is gone.
Ruben Bain being on the board right here to the Buccaneers
Crazy.
is just insane.
Oh, dude. Yeah, forget any other discussion of another edge rusher. So we are talking. Lemon is not gone, right?
No.
Okay. All right. We are firmly in the Bane or Sadiq as the best player available territory. Parker Woods, maybe, depending on how you're feeling. Okay, well, we'll go through some super chats while we're all recalibrating here. Where did you predict Hampton was going last year from CJH0685?
Around where they got him.
Yeah,
He was in that 22 to 26
yeah,
range with Eve Travion was another guy that got mocked to them a lot, obviously.
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I took him in a dueling mock, so I think that's about where we thought.
Yeah.
It was like, it wasn't. Did we think the Steelers? Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. But about where he went. Oh my gosh! So Ruben Baines is probably a buck.
Dude, if the Buccaneers pass on him and then the Jets take him too,
They can't pass on him.
the Jets or the
Bucs?
Bucks?
The
Bucks
Bucks.
can't pass- Yeah,
If
the
you were
Bucks
gonna
cannot
draft,
be
if you were gonna draft Mesidor, and you were prepared to do that, then like, come on, just fucking take Bane.
Yeah.
It's right there.
Yeah.
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 I mean, I pray they don't, but yeah.
But yeah, Hampton, I feel like was pretty consensus, like in the first round.
Yeah.
And then the Chargers, like the whole thing was that they didn't want to pass on their last first round grade, and that's why they took him.
Yeah. Close to that being Sadiq territory, I guess.
Mm-hmm. The Ed Bono says that he misses In and Out.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Have never had it.
Really?
The one
I
time,
get why.
the one time we went to Raisin Cane's.
Yeah, and I tweeted out like had to take Alex to some California food, and people were like so mad about that.
Oh man.
Like obviously I know it's not actually from California, you guys.
I'm a Shake Shack guy, but
Shake Shack is great.
From Sergio, best option trade down, second best Falk, then Omar Cooper, then Boston. All other options kind of suck.
I disagree with that. I think all three of us disagree with that. But the beauty of the draft is it's, each person has their own different kind of flavors that they like.
Yeah. I want to see Falk on the board for the Chargers to see what they do, because it's just very clean.
Yeah, Falk is definitely strikes me as like a Chargers player, like person, and then edge rusher wise, I think he's exactly the kind of traits that they value. And he doesn't have to play a whole lot next year, and obviously you hope he has some better production as a pass rusher in this particular system. But long term wise, man, you could do a whole lot worse than Falk and Thule for the next 5+ years.
Joe Ortiz is a War Eagle.
He sure is. And he loves the SEC.
Yeah. From Help I'm Stuck Stepbrother, Steven, who are the two can't pass players at 22?
I don't know if there are any players that I'm just like 100% not passing on, but
I think he's talking about the info about the work the Chargers did.
I would never get that specific of information.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's Ioane in terms of realistic, and Sadiq Woods.
I don't think it would be Woods, just like based on how like Dane and DJ have been reporting on him. Like some people think he could be like in the 40s. So I think if Caleb Banks were healthy, he would be one that this regime just loves. But there's too many red flags. And I think what we know about how George maneuvers through at least the first 2 rounds is like, we want clean character evaluations, clean film evaluations, clean health evaluations, and then they're a little bit more willing to take risks like later on. But first 2 rounds, like they want relatively safe players who they know are going to be contributors for them. And I just, somebody like Banks or Jamal McCoy, I kind of doubt that that's where they're headed. Guessing Tyler's doing what I was just doing, which is letting his dog out. The draft is moving so much faster. I love it.
Yeah, last year I felt like in the first round, I can't remember. I feel like the Chargers pick was at like
it was so late.
It was like 10:30,
so
something like that. It was late.
Yeah.
And then by the time I did the presser and all that, it was I feel like we were up till like it was like 11:30 or 12.
Yeah. Bucks pick is in. Goodell is walking to the podium.
I'm waiting for the commissioners for $5 in the tip jar for it.
Rich Eisen hates this band.
With the 15th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ruben Bain Jr.
Yeah. He's great. Love him.
He's so good. I know like the arm length was an issue for some people, but I just never saw it be like a detriment on tape. Like I thought that his, pass rush and run defense was just so violent and clean that it just didn't really matter to me.
Yeah, that's why I was concerned with like the arm length of like Cassius Howell, but with Ruben Bain, I'm like, no, he's arguably the best run defender in the class. You can make an argument for it. So like I never saw that trouble me on tape. Anytime I think of him, I think to the Notre Dame game. It's just a complete ass beating.
The Notre Dame game and the Texas A&M game are probably like 2 of the best edge tapes that I've ever studied. And the Notre Dame offensive tackles were young, right? But like he went up against some veteran, good SEC offensive tackles at Texas A&M and just like destroyed them.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Melvin Ingram's arms were that short.
Yeah, he's got
okay. Sorry, I missed that part.
Oh.
Yeah. So the
Brandon
Jets
Graham,
back on the clock.
Graham kind of had like a similar build too.
Yeah, a lot of people compared him to Graham. He did. It's so hard for me, like comp wise. Like I always just go to like Chargers players or players that the Chargers played a lot. But he did give me a lot of Melvin Ingram vibes.
All right, what are Arjun and the Jets doing here?
I'm surprised the Lions didn't move up to go get one of these offensive tackles.
Maybe too early. I mean, they still have, Miller, if that's.
Yeah. This is definitely the time where you're starting to, monitor like the Blake Miller situation, Ihanacher, Caleb Lomu, like that whole crowd, Monroe Freeling, like if the Lions are probably going to take one. And then like, if the Panthers take an offensive tackle, Steelers take an offensive tackle, like that's not going to be great for the Chargers and trading down.
Would have been funny if the Jets did Ty Simpson at 16, but they got jumped on that.
We're almost up to 1,000 people in the chat. Shout out chat. Make sure comment, all that good stuff.
Hit like or dislike or anything.
Drop comments about Stevens grass. That's what we've been on so far today.
Brooke texted me and she's like, "What's with all the grass conversations?"
You just had to have been there. Everyone in the chat, what is like the oldest guilty as charged moment you can remember? Like, what is the bit you remember?
The oldest guilty as charged bit?
Jared Cook was pretty funny back in the day.
That was really funny.
Jared Cook, Lance Armstrong.
We still get comments every once in a while from like the OGs, like because Jason did the first draft with us and he loved Jordan Love. We still get like love at 6 comments like every now and then that make me smile.
That's awesome.
Arjun's moving closer to the GM.
It's like, don't you dare take a non-premium position right now. I swear to God. Who are they going to take? I'm sure they don't love Tyson being gone. I mean, they need a receiver.
They do need a receiver. Is this Mekhi Lemon and Garrett Wilson are probably a little redundant?
Maybe.
Do you already know the pick, Alex? You're smirking over there.
No, I was actually just reading someone in chat said the Colson pick was their intro to us. Which, well, can't win them all.
I'm still holding out hope, you guys.
I am still holding out hope. We still
I'm
believe.
really-
We
I'm
still
really-
believe.
Right. Get those at the podium for me.
We're all on the Marlo Wax train, so we're okay.
That's right.
The second first round pick of the Jets tonight.
With the 16th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Kenyon Sadiq.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're going 2 tight ends here.
Yeah.
Mason
Okay.
Taylor and Kenyon Sadiq.
So Kenyon
So-
Sadiq.
So Cooper and Lemon slip a bit.
Yeah. Cooper felt like the Rams, and then maybe, I don't know. Yeah, someone remembers the stolen bicycle. What? Stolen? Nope. There we go. Did it. Stolen bicycle bit.
The stolen bicycles bit.
That's a good one.
There
Which,
will
to be fair, Tyler, you were not wrong. You were just early.
That's right. I know my morals.
He did get a second contract. It just wasn't as big as I would have wanted it to be, given my agenda at the time. But I still kind of won.
All right, we just passed 1,000. Shout out everybody in the chat.
What's up, guys? Don't spoil picks in the chat.
Yes, we are at pick 17, so we're 5 picks
We are
away.
flying
so-
through, man. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
This
were
is
just
great.
talking about
Love
it,
it.
but I felt like by the time we got everything done last year, it was like 11:30 or like 12. It was rough.
Yeah, man.
So 5 picks away, like Tyler mentioned. Don't spoil picks in the chat, especially do not spoil the Chargers pick in the chat. But we appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully it's a fun one. Colin Camp wants to know if we watched Monroe Freeling out of Georgia. I did not, because he's a tackle only, but I don't know if either of you guys did.
Not at all.
Did not.
Despite the best efforts to get a tackle to the Chargers at 22, I did not watch any pure tackles.
Alex Bridgeforth says that the Bridgeforth house wants a guard. I think we all do, at least in the first 2 rounds. But
Yeah. Okay.
if they take Chase Basantis at 22, I understand the vision, but I don't love the value.
So as we're getting closer, what's our best available? For me, it's Parker, Woods, Mesidor, Cooper, Basantis, Falk, Thomas Lawrence, etc.
I would say Parker, Mesidor, Thomas, Basantis, Peter Woods. That's kind of the group I'm pulling from right now.
Oh, you like Basantis over Woods, huh?
I have Woods graded higher. It was
Gotcha.
just kind of like I was going offense to defense. And
Woods.
listen, if they are going to take a receiver, like obviously I would want it to be Omar Cooper, but that's just me.
That'd be fun, man.
Woods, Boston, Santos, McCoy. Trying to think of Cooper's in there.
Yeah.
Parker, Falk.
If they took McCoy by grade, I'm obviously down with that. It's just
Yeah.
a whole other thing.
Anthony says hit the like button. We appreciate that very much. And yes, definitely do that. Sean says shout out y'all and the grass. Appreciate Sean. NSN says been a GAC fan since 2020.
Wow. Edison's here a lot. I just didn't realize it's 2020. No kidding.
Yeah, I've been doing this 6 years.
I know, it's crazy. Daddy Don't Pull Out says, welcome to the landscaping show that sometimes talks about Chargers football and new viewers. Haroon says he started listening once they hired Jim.
That sounds about right for Haroon. Yeah.
Help I'm Stuck stepbrother says that he feels like bad drafts are more fun, less predictable, like 2023.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. At this point, it's the order is unpredictable, but like
Yeah.
I'm still looking at a board of Parker Woods, Mesidor, Besantis, Falk. But I get it. It is a little bit more fun to have some different stuff early on.
Outside of the Ty Simpson thing, it's been all the players we expected. Out just which teams they went to was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Caden Proctor is crazy.
Yeah.
Like he's generally not my type, but the film was just not as good as an offensive tackle drafted at 11 over or 12 overall should be.
I mean, different draft, but Slater was what, 11th, 12th?
14th or 13. Yeah, because he
13.
went and then Michael went after him.
Oh, Micah went after.
Micah went after Slater. That's so funny.
I think, yeah.
That was the 2021 draft.
Yeah. That was the first one I think we did. There was the GAC live Patreon for the Herbert, but that was the first one we did live on YouTube.
Dude, the 2021 class is sick.
I know, it's insane. I was looking at
outside of the three quarterbacks at the top. Kyle Pitts, Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, Penei Sewell, JC Horn, Patrick Surtain, Devontae Smith, Micah Parsons, Slater, and then Elijah Vera Tucker, like it's been hit or miss. Jalen Phillips, like Christian Darrisaw, like that's a ton of good players.
First draft I ever graded.
Yep.
I was like, man, this is fun.
You're like, this is super easy.
I started listening in 2020. First stream was after the draft when they picked Herbert, and you guys kind of brought me back from the ledge because I wanted Isaiah Simmons so bad. I did too. He was
Taking action to support Make a Wish during World Wish Month. Tonight, you all have the opportunity to help grant an unforgettable wish. I'm joined here by Easton, a 14-year-old Lions fan whose wish is to announce the first-round draft pick for his favorite team.
Good choice. This kid's tall.
I'd like to ask all of you to join me in cheering on Easton as he makes his wish come true. Take it away, Easton.
With the 17th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Blake Miller, tackle, Clemson.
Yeah.
Yep. Doc,
That makes sense.
Is this dude really red?
Yeah, he is really red. I'd be a little intoxicated, I'm guessing.
He's got Asian glow.
They almost recreated the Joe Alt picture, but they had it panned too high.
Nice. Well, I guess he's not going to be a tackle for the Chargers. It's a real bummer. Pour one out for Blake Miller. I hope it works out.
Dude, that was an all-timer.
You know,
Peter Schrager, come on the show, man. Let's talk some actual Charger stuff.
Peter Schrager was on Bull Breakdowns. He was walking around Brooklyn. It was great.
Yeah, I remember that. He stopped and was like, "Oh, people are honking. I'm sorry. Hold on."
Yeah.
T-Por says that he started listening during last year's draft. Love you guys. Shout out.
Yeah, a lot of people joined after last year because I think it's the first time we committed to every single minute of the draft.
Yeah.
Okay, Vikings. We're at pick 18.
Vikings on the board. The Pilgrim says anticipation of what round a trade will happen. I mean, if they can trade now, I think they will, but top of the fourth round is always like a very popular trade opportunity for them. You get like a couple extra sevenths kind of thing. Yeah, they'll have some opportunities if it's not tonight. Is Goodell already coming back on? Yep. Wow. We're zooming.
the 18th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Banks.
Whoa!
Okay. Wow.
DJ just says, "Wow." That's wild. Oh my gosh!
By
there's like a million people in this
pure-
draft.
By prospect standards, it sort of makes sense, like this range.
Yeah.
But like this dude ain't
The health.
got a yeah.
Health.
Yeah.
Eagles traded up.
Oh. Oh wow, you're gonna get me out of here on 19 with live reaction.
It works. This has to be a tackle then. This
Nah,
is
it's the AJ Brown replacement.
No, it's got to be for tackle, I would assume.
I
This
guess.
has got to be Freeling.
Wow, Banks.
Banks
I would
at
imagine.
Banks at
He's-
18 is kind of crazy.
I mean, he's
Only thing I can think of is if they're jumping the Steelers because the Steelers were going to take a tackle or something like
Yeah.
that. That's what I would guess.
Yeah.
Who's at 19 again?
It was the Panthers.
Oh, okay. Panthers, right.
Yeah, Banks at 18, man.
oh wait, no, it says up to you're at 20.
Oh,
No.
so
Eagle
they traded up
Cowboys?
Cowboys. Wow. In division
Oh.
trade. So the Panthers are
They
on
did
the
this
clock.
for the. Was it Devontae Smith when they did this too?
Oh, you're right.
Was it?
They did. Yeah.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, they traded back for Parsons, and the Eagles took. Eagles jumped the Giants to take Devontae.
Yeah. So they jumped for a tackle for sure.
Yeah, I would guess
So-
it's Freeling at this point. Which if he's awesome. I haven't watched Freeling tape, so. But
If only the Eagles had a really good offensive line coach.
yeah. I see, but I would be more concerned about that if it was like Proctor and you were just like, hey, we're going
Yeah.
to take this like block of granite and like develop it.
Sure.
But if you're taking like a, I'm not saying I have no idea if like Freeling's like actually good or not, but if you're taking like a decent tackle that's actually a tackle, I'd be like, okay.
Panthers here. They don't really need an edge rusher necessarily. They took Scorton last year and then they paid Phillips a shit ton of money.
Mackay or
so-
Concepcion would go really well with Ted.
yeah,
They've just taken so many receivers the last
I
couple of
know.
years early.
That's
three
true.
tall dudes.
but-
Yeah. They could use like a shorter, faster guy for sure.
So Tershawn Wharton, Scorton, Derek Brown, I don't know about. Yeah, they
So
have
I
Prince-
didn't grade Casey Concepcion, but I will say that he probably was the victim of the worst quarterback play of any.
Oh,
of the
Marcel Reed
receivers.
sucks, dude. It's so
horrible.
bad. He stinks.
So I went back and watched the tight end recently, and I'm like, man, there's this receiver that's just like getting open deep like all the time, and they're just missing. And then it happened to be Casey Concepcion.
Yeah.
So there was a play that I watched where like Concepcion was running a dig, and he's running dig from right to left, and he kind of like sits down on the left hash, and the quarterback throws it to like the middle post area, and it's an interception. I'm like, dude, that's not even remotely close to where the guy was going. It was bad. It was very bad. But he was athletic and fast, I guess.
Unless the Panthers take safety
Thieneman.
or McNeil
That's
Warren,
right.
one of them.
What if the Chargers take Thieneman?
I would not be thrilled.
They're just going to take the one player that none of us have watched.
I watched Thieneman and I didn't love him, but I was more of a. I liked McNeil Warren better, but
Oh, you did end up watching the safeties? I didn't know that.
yeah, I watched all the round one ones, and then DJ the other day was like trade on Stooks, and I'm like no, where he's not sneaking it around one, but
Was that DJ or was it
someone
somebody else?
said like I think DJ had him in his mock at like 32 or something. I forget who had him like in their first round mock or something like that.
That feels like a Mel Kiper take.
I forget who it was. Someone had him at like 32, and then there was like a post of like he's like better than Caleb Downs. I'm like, no, he's not. But
Oh, Thieneman went to Purdue first? I forgot about that.
I kind of forgot about that too, actually. I don't know. Thieneman just kind of got like, I mean, I know he's more of like a deep safety, but like he kind of got bullied a little bit in the run game, and so I kind of like my safeties to play with a little bit more of a mean streak. But
dude, he ran a 4.35 and jumped 41
Yeah.
inches in the vert.
I mean,
and
he-
10.5.
yeah, he killed the combine.
All right, here's Goodell.
With the 19th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Monroe Creeley.
Oh,
Sure.
okay.
I couldn't even tell you.
So the Eagles are going to take Lomu or Yanachor.
I guess they have to.
Uh-huh.
Huh. So the Chargers are toast for the trade back of tackles. So the BPAs, the more blue chip guys aren't there. The trade back stuff isn't there.
Unless the Eagles are jumping the Steelers for a receiver.
It's possible. What's the Eagles' room after AJ Brown?
It's
They
like
just traded for
Hollywood
Wicks.
Brown, Dontavion Wicks.
These clips they're showing of Freeland look good.
Yeah, Devontae,
Oh, he's a tackle who wears
Brown.
57. Red flag. Character concern.
Wicks, Darius Cooper, Johnny Wilson, Quez Watkins, and Britton Covey.
My guy. He's so smart.
Oh, and they signed Elijah Moore. Forgot about that.
They signed AJ Brown's best friend, and then they're gonna trade AJ Brown.
Well, maybe things are up in the air right now at that whole, situation in New England.
Pick is in for the Eagles, and then Alex is gonna get out of here and do some riding. And here's Goodell.
With the 20th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Makai Lemon.
Lemon. Oh, wow.
Oh, fuck yes.
Awesome. That's awesome for you, Alex,
That's
man.
Great reaction. I love it.
Great reaction.
Oh my god, that's so awesome. I was totally playing myself into board. I was thinking about it for a while, but I was totally playing myself into tackle pick. But yes,
That's good. That's good.
For those who don't know, Makai Lemon is my wide receiver one.
Yeah.
But yeah,
the press conference was weird, but seems like most people agree he's like a good player. So that's really funny though. They're gonna go from AJ Brown, who's like the biggest receiver possible, to Makai Lemon and Devontae Smith. And Dontavian Wicks plays in the slot too. So slot only guys.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts, it's time to learn to throw over the middle of the field. But
that's good though. Obviously, that gets a high grade for you.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the best Eagles pick in forever. I mean, they make good picks, but
Look at the Steelers
I
pick.
was
Okay.
like, what?
no, not like, in terms of excitement during the pick.
Yeah, you were mildly excited for Jahad Campbell last year.
Yeah, Jahad was cool. Well, Jahad was just more kind of same thing as McCoy, where it's like, well, is he healthy? Or because when he's healthy, he's great. But
yeah.
Oh, that was great.
Good stuff.
All right, now time to take the bunkers and see who the Chargers pick. So, see you boys on the other side.
All right, dude.
Hey, man.
See you later.
All right, now let's play our favorite game. Who will the Steelers take to screw over the Chargers?
Seriously.
Man, Mesidor's right there, man.
You have Mesidor higher than Parker?
No, sorry. Parker, then Mesidor.
But
man,
I feel like most people do have Mesidor higher.
Yeah, seems to be. Like the range for Mesidor is maybe longer, but Parker. Yeah.
Well, if the Steelers take an offensive tackle, at least there's still one on the board.
Yeah.
But then like Cowboys don't need a tackle. Browns just took one.
Dude,
The
this
Bears
poor
we
man.
heard could be a team taking offensive tackle. So
I'm so desperate for a trade back because it's like this is actually looking like the board you had when we did our first viewing mock. Parker, Mesidor, Falk, Thomas, Lawrence. Obviously, I have feelings of different feelings on those players, but
right,
like you could trade back and take any one of them.
Yeah. So we are obviously 2 picks away from the Chargers. So if you're in the live chat on Twitter, I would definitely encourage you to mute those and receive the pick in live fashion, as we will do here. A couple other super chats. Shane Ledesma says he started watching at the 2023 season preview. It was a good time to actually no, that was a really bad time to start watching the show.
The preview was great.
The preview was awesome.
It was
but,
sick.
Yeah, the season was not great. I feel like that's when we got a lot of people on the show because that's when we started doing the stuff for the Chargers channel. So
yes, it was the most glorious preseason to 1 week of the season I've ever had.
Yeah. Colin Camp wants to know, how do you feel about expanding the draft an extra round or more picks?
I think it's fine where it is. Like once you really get to the rest of that, it's just kind of like
because not many teams are getting actual value out of undrafted free agents. Like if there were more Austin Ecklers out there like consistently for teams, then yeah, I think you can definitely make that argument. But especially now with Pick is in for the Steelers, by the way, especially now when all these guys are playing 5-6 years in college, like there's just really no point. So Pick is in for the Steelers, which means the Chargers are on the clock officially.
Chargers are on the clock, and I am not looking at anything.
Yes.
I'm in the private chat. I have a banner ready to put up once they select whoever they take.
Yep. So if you are on Twitter, I'm sure you probably already know who they're picking. So I am not watching, but they're doing a nice little montage for Pittsburgh before Goodell comes out. This has to be an offensive tackle, though.
Yeah, maybe.
If Ty Simpson were here, I would kind of get it for them because they're still trying to figure out if Aaron Rodgers is playing football this year or not.
What they have? What's his face from Ohio State? Howard.
Will Howard. Yep. QB1, baby.
Steelers, please don't take this from us. If the Steelers take a tackle, God love them. Just give us the best edge rusher. Give it to Roney and Elston. Call it a day.
Seems like there's a good turnout, but not as much as like Detroit had a ton of people, I feel like.
Yeah, this feels a bit more like concentrated into one area.
Yeah.
Oh, God, they're going to, of course. It's not a commercial before the Chargers pick. I bet you it is, too. They're going to do this long,
because they're doing this whole long thing for the Steelers. The Chargers will definitely be on commercial. It's a tradition unlike any other.
Chargers go into commercial, I'm sure.
It's like
pick is
the Masters and then Chargers pick being on commercial.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So you and I are both feeling edge rusher, but Jermon McCoy is available. Peter Woods is available.
Yes.
Chase Pasantis is available, obviously.
Yeah. In the range of expected players, I'm very happy with who's still here.
Yeah.
Pretty much I'm game for anything. I don't love receiver, although I think the players are very good. I don't think we're gonna get a whole lot of surprises here. It's just which player in that group.
Yeah. All right. Goodell is walking on the stage. So the bus, Jerome Bettis is on with him and a bunch of high school athletes, I'm guessing.
Seems like it.
Steelers are committed to growing the game of football and celebrating athletes at every level. Joining me on stage are 6 Jerome Bettis Leadership Award recipients, featuring both high school tackle players and flag football athletes.
Nice.
The Jerome Bettis Leadership Award recognizes high school football players who demonstrate leadership, character, and service, both on and off the field. Congratulations to each of you. We wish all of you the best as you continue your football journeys. The last time I introduced the Steelers' first-round pick, I was fortunate to introduce TJ Watt. And the 21st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Max Ihancho,
Tackle.
Arizona State.
Edge rushers, baby.
Edge rushers, here we go. Chargers are on the clock.
Chargers are on the clock, folks.
They're still on the screen, so we have not gotten a trade down yet, if any. Oh my gosh, one of this guy's friends' butt is like entirely out. Man, the Steelers look so excited.
So what's our big reaction pick here? Parker?
In terms of rankings, I would have Parker and then Woods.
Yep.
And then Basantis and then Mesidor.
With
Actually,
Cooper Jr. ahead.
Technically, Cooper would be number 1 on that list, yes. And then
That'd be
Boston
so
would be after Basantis and Mesidor.
I can't lie, man. Cooper would be a lot of fun.
He would. He would.
It'd be so fun.
R. Mason Thomas would be after that, after Boston.
Now we've got we're approaching 1,500 in the chat. Hello, all of you.
1,500 in the chat.
Love you all. I appreciate you. We are waiting on the Chargers selection. Please don't spoil it in the chat. When you hear it from Steven's computer or his iPad, we'll react and then we can celebrate or panic, whatever.
I'm sure some people are already panicking, but yes, please do not spoil stuff.
Hey, man, we got this. It's going to be a good player. It's going to be a good player.
Pick is in for the Chargers, everybody.
Pick is in. No trade back. Here
No
we go.
trade.
No trade back. Going to be a short day 3 for us. But I get it, though. The tackles going the way they did kind of.
Yeah.
Caleb
Caleb Bowman is still on the board, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Are they showing the draft room?
Draft room is cheering.
Draft room is cheering.
Well, they're zooming out, which means we're totally getting a commercial break here.
Wow, Jim's actually wearing a suit this year. Like full suit and tie.
Wow.
Yeah, they are zoomed out. So this is definitely commercial break.
No, they're still on Chargers fans. They stopped zooming out. They're now on a good group of Chargers fans.
There we go. I don't recognize any of those fans, but good for them.
What's it gonna be? I have my profiles up for the different groups.
Nice.
I need to close them because it'll crash my computer with how many there are there. Watch it be safety. Then I just literally have to just stand here and vibe.
Neither of us have watched the player.
Yeah, at that point, we will screen share the beast. Goodell's walking up, dude. Goodell is walking up.
Mr. Brightside right before the pick. Let's go. That has to be a good sign.
Just 2 minutes in to choosing the 23rd overall pick.
Give me an edge rusher. Give me a defensive lineman.
With the 22nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Akheem Mesidor.
Nice.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go.
I have 9 first-round grades in this class.
Let's go.
He's one of my first-round grades in this class. Absolute fun player. Looking at some positives from last year. Let me get the selection up on the screen for us. Let me get that up real quick. Okay. Boom. The Chargers have selected Miami edge rusher Akheem Mesidor. 67 pressures, 13 sacks, 29 stops, 3 forced fumbles. Career 52.5 tackles for loss, 35.5 sacks. The B says the staff loves his toughness and his unselfishness. Obviously, the red flags. He'll be 25 on draft weekend. There's a history of injuries that are not nothing, but we had kind of asked around about that being a problem, and we had not heard back that the injuries for Mesidor were a problem. Banks, yes. Well, clearly not for the Vikings. Other players, yes. Mesidor, one of my 9 for this is. I think this is great. Obviously, Parker was great too. Mesidor is great.
Yeah, dude, I'm super stoked about this. I had Parker as a higher grade. I think a lot of that is obviously like medical
Correct.
age, like that is part of the consideration. But I think for the Chargers specifically, where you are trying to replace Odafe Oweh, you are kind of trying to be in this window where you're getting an effective player right now. And I think that is probably a big selling point for them in this instance. So getting Mesidor, who's ready to rock right now, and maybe he doesn't have the highest ceiling. And it is kind of funny that he's older than Thule. But I think this is a guy who can contribute on third downs right now. He can step in and set an edge. Alex said that he can't, but I actually really liked his run defense first, and then really kind of gained an appreciation for his pass rush ability second.
Yeah.
So just somebody that I really gravitated towards watching, throughout the process. And just there are some, minor things I didn't love on the field. Like I think he did actually leave some meat on the bone on the season. Just like, not being able to stay on his feet in certain instances, but the guy was always around the football, man. And he just was consistently winning in the backfields. And I forget who it was. I think it might've been Charles McDonald on Yahoo. He made this point, like, people knock Mesidor for being older, but it's like the tackles he's playing against are not always 18 years old. Like a lot of them are, 22, 23 themselves. And so the age is just not a huge concern for me. This is a guy I still think you can get to a second contract. And I think for the Chargers, again, like just getting a guy who's ready to win right now. He can also play inside a little bit too, do some 3-tech stuff, and Thule can do some more of the outside stunt work. So I am a huge fan of this selection. I think this checks a lot of boxes for what we were looking for. Get the edge rusher early, and just the value at this point with the board with Mesidor just I think stands out for me.
Yeah. If this is I love the point you brought up, and I'm glad you reminded me of it too. The Chargers are in this position where they need to win now. This is genuinely potentially the only year we get of Mike McDaniel. I think TJ Parker was ranked higher for me. Mesidor was graded higher, mostly again the age, the injury concerns, even though they weren't really concerns, but there's a history. The Chargers have to win now, and I think Parker, his 2025, we'll see where he goes now, but there was some left to be desired. Same with Woods, Falk, kind of same thing. You have not zero, but you have less hesitation about what Mesidor can do right now than everybody else. And so for me, if anybody's not sure, watch the Notre Dame stuff. The Notre Dame offensive line got massacred by Bain and Mesidor. And I'm perfectly fine with him being selected. We understand the concerns, but we discussed this several times. What player are you taking here that's an edge rusher that is squeaky clean in all accounts? It was not Howell in his background. It was not R. Mason Thomas and the arm length. It was not Howell and a variety of things. It was not, Falk. And I think Falk would have been another option for them here, but I think they just love the production, love what he did, throughout the course of the season. I don't really care as much about the second contract. One, if the Chargers pull a Ravens kind of deal and they just let their guys go, which the Ravens kind of had done unsuccessfully. But let me pull up the statistics for him as well.
Oh, I have them up right now, actually, if you want them.
So I was just looking for more of the per play stats. Or do you have that up?
Yeah. So this is what I was just tweeting out. Last season, true pass sets the entire season. Mesidor had a 36.6% pass rush win rate, 6 percentage points higher than his teammate, Ruben Bain. Obviously went very high. In this class, that only trailed David Bailey in terms of win rate. So TJ Parker was at 27%, which is very respectable. Zion Young, 25%. Gabe Backus, 24%. Keldrick Falk was at 19%. So like 36% in true pass sets win rate.
Yep.
That's an outstanding number. I'm curious to go back and look at like how that compares to some of these other players that we've seen drafted in recent, seasons, but like 36% is outrageous. Like that's a holy shit. Malachi Lawrence just went.
Malachi just the Cowboys? Yeah, that was a
big to the Cowboys. That's crazy to me, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So you look at Malachi Lawrence much lower on that list, in terms of pressures, in terms of games against better competition. Like you watch the Texas A&M tape and the Notre Dame tape and any of these games, I think you'll see Mesidor really shine. And I think this is a guy who the Chargers fans are going to be very, very happy with.
Yeah, no, this is great. Instantly, I'm not gonna have to worry about the on-ramp for him. Chat seems pretty mixed. Let me give more of a vibe here because I think there were so many thoughts. Let's say, assuming that trade back wasn't on the table because all the tackles went. So let's assume that. What do you guys kind of grade this pick? Let's go from like 1 to 5. 5 being Derwin James falls to you. 1 being trading up for Kenneth Murray. There.
I think trading up for Kenneth Murray, looking back on it, we can put like -15.
4, 4.5.
4.5. 3.
So I agree with like Alex.
Puma TV says 2.
4, 4, 4, 4, 5. Can you play guard? The thing for me is like I think we're all kind of on the same page. If Yohan is there and they took Mesidor, I'd have a lot of concerns.
Yeah,
but I think this is a pretty good pick. I think for me, what?
Just people, a lot of people started out like 2, 3, 4, and then we got 3.85 and
love it
4.75.
Yep. Again, loaded question since you and I didn't watch everybody, but Mesidor was what on your board?
Sorry, wrong one there.
Yeah,
people forget Bud Dupree was the other option. Yeah,
exactly.
We were just trying to clear a certain bar, and we cleared it, folks.
We cleared the Bozeman bar and the Dupree bar in the same offseason.
Yeah, so I had Mesidor with an 87 grade, which is like high second round grade on our scale.
Yeah.
So the only players I had higher than him were Bain, TJ Parker, obviously Omar Cooper, Peter Woods, Kenyon Sadiq, and then Ola Vivanga Ioane. So he was like 8th for me.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not watching a ton of receivers and corners and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't have Mendoza on here.
Yeah.
I don't know where I would have had him, but
yeah.
I'm feeling very like B+.
Yeah.
On this one, whichever, like, oh, it's not an A. You loved it. Like, I don't know. I don't know if he's a first round grade player for me. Then what am I supposed to say?
Yeah. And people in the chat are pointing out like the whole guard thing. Listen, if they do not take a guard in the second round tomorrow, we will have a very different conversation about 100%. General process about the team. But
yeah,
at this point in time, like a lot of this does come down to like, positional value for me. And like we just did the Zion Johnson thing, and I loved Zion coming out, right? Thought he was like a no-brainer, and he turned out to be like fine. If they draft a guard who's fine in the first round, like it's just really bad value from a positional standpoint. And so if you take a pass rusher and he turns out to be fine, Odafe Owe just got $25 million and he was fine. Yeah. So it's just a different thing for me. And I just think that, having that third edge rusher just on this specific team is more valuable to me than getting a guard who probably is ranked more in the 30s ish. And I like Basantis a lot, but I question the positional value overall of taking that guy at this point in time.
Yeah.
And yeah, I understand the 25 thing. In this draft, I just don't think it matters as much. And as we've discussed, they're trying to win a Super Bowl this year. And getting a guy who's ready to go right now, zero project, there's not a lot of projection here. Maybe he doesn't have the highest ceiling or anything like that, but you're just trying to get a player who's ready to go right now and help you win a Super Bowl right now.
Yeah. If this doesn't work out, if they, not that one edge rusher is going to do this for them, but if they don't make it work in the next 2 years, it doesn't matter.
Right.
It doesn't matter. Like if they don't, I think the McDaniel year is kind of a fake, evaluation year almost, because it's just, how did that happen?
Right.
But after this, they go to whoever.
Yeah.
You got to go for it this year. I get it. I really do.
Yeah. And I definitely agree. Like, you want to give McDaniel some tools, but you're also trying to set up your first year defensive coordinator up for success as well. And drafting a legitimate edge 3 is going to help that opportunity grow for him. So I just think the value in this specific class was not there for guard outside of Ioane. And so you get an edge rusher instead. And, we talked about edge rusher this entire time. We just kind of gravitated more towards TJ Parker, but Mesidor we had right neck and neck with him the whole time.
Yeah.
Here's the Brown selection.
2026 NFL Cleveland Browns select Casey Concepcion.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know if the quarterback play gets any better, but
He's throwing that receiver the football.
right. That's solid. The Browns again the Browns do a good job with weapons, trenches. They try to, at least.
Yeah, Concepcion over Omar Cooper, man.
Yeah, I'm curious if they just, I guess it depends on the team. All right, so the order: Bears, Bills, Niners, and Omar Cooper Jr.
That actually would be pretty sick.
That would be pretty sick.
The Bears, I feel like they don't need a receiver.
Ready for the Chiefs to rip your heart out?
Oh my gosh.
So they'd go Worthy, Rice, Omar, perhaps.
God, that would rip my heart out.
Yeah.
I don't think the Bills necessarily need a receiver after trading for DJ Moore, but they probably could stand to take one. But
they could take Denzel Boston, who's the Keon Coleman of this class.
Why take Denzel Boston when you have Keon Coleman at home? Niners definitely need a receiver because they're going to trade Brandon Ayuk, and Ricky Pearsall is, very injured. NFL Network's doing. Do you see what's on the screen for the Browns right now? So it's like the recent draft picks, and they have Spencer Fano and Casey Concepcion on there, and then Harold Fannin, Quinshon Judkins, and then Shedeur Sanders.
Jesus. Put some respect on Dylan Gabriel.
Not Mason Graham, who was like awesome for them last year.
Man.
Yeah, the Chiefs getting Cooper or Caleb Lomu, obviously, that's more sentimental reasons. Like, obviously, I like Caleb Lomu, but that's more of like he's a Utah guy for me. He is somebody I really hoped would have gone back to school, honestly. Just I don't think he's like fully ready yet, but if they take Omar Cooper Jr., I'm gonna be upset. All right, so the Bears pick is in. So I think you and I are kind of feeling like B+, like maybe A- ish.
Yeah, I think it's tricky with all the detractors, right? So by pure film evaluation of what Mesidor could do and getting him at 22, yeah, it's an A. Like, that's position of need, good player, productive player, great film, good numbers to great numbers. Per play, raw stats, you name it. All that is great. That's A, A- territory. I think without the tackles being there, I can't say that they should have traded back. Like, for what? Like, who's, clearly the receivers aren't flying off the board right now. So, to me, it would have been nice to trade back and take, Parker, Mesidor, Falk, Thomas, whatever. So I guess I don't know. To me, it's just the age and the injuries. Everything we've been discussing about Mesidor. The good news is no one in the chat thinks Mesidor is a terrible player.
Yeah.
Like, for the most part, no one thinks Mesidor is a terrible player.
Yeah. Mostly it's like the age, and he's not a guard.
Right. And I love, you know, he can do some reduced inside stuff, I guess, but like Thule needs that stand-up guy next to him as well to let him destroy guards as well. Like it's a multiplier across that front. So yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Good question, Jacob. Like what injuries did he have? So the answer is yes. 2022 foot injury, 2023 foot injury, 2022 shoulder surgery. But the foot injuries were like he's kept it clean recently. I can look up the beast actually.
So Dane says that he suffered a right foot injury in 2022, played through it in 2023, which made it worse.
Yep.
And then had a left foot injury that same year as well. And then he had shoulder surgery. So the other thing to point out is that he was technically like a defensive lineman at West Virginia before transferring to Miami. So,
right.
But I mean, you look at his stat production, it's just crazy, man. Like 17.5 tackles for loss, 12.5 sacks last year, 4 forced fumbles.
Yeah.
He also had 4 batted passes back in 2022. You know, obviously that was 4 years ago, but yeah, I think that's fine. I didn't realize he was from Canada.
Yes. Speaks
French. Good for him. My dad's going to be happy about that. My dad always loves speaking French with people whenever we're out. I'm going to have to text him about that, actually.
This is a good question. If Farmer's on the board, the only left on the board at 55, would you forgive them for not taking a guard? Honestly, if they feel like Farmer's a good fit for them, I like Farmer a lot, so that'd be fine with me. Yeah, great point from 33 Southpaw. We weren't getting a number 3 game ready edge at 55.
Oh, sorry.
Definitely we're not. More likely to, again, there's no guard. There was no guard at 22. There really wasn't.
Yeah.
You could talk me into Basantis, I guess, but Mesidor, better player. You know, we did the mocks, and by the time you get to 55, I mean, it was really like Derek Moore and maybe Gabe Akis, if he even falls that far.
Yeah, even that's like a stretch.
Yeah, I certainly did. Like, I think Akis is fine, but there's a very big gap for me. Let me. Yeah, the other thing. Did we communicate this on the show? I think we did. If we didn't communicate it on the show, my bad. But in the Discord, at least, we mentioned like we had heard like there's definitely going to be guards there at 55 for the Chargers. Yeah. All this time, where's the guards? I mean, we still have what 7 picks, but like, where's all the guards that are supposed to be going in round 1? Where's Rutledge and Basantis and Bregnon? That's probably gonna happen right now, isn't it?
Yeah. Here's the Bears pick.
Safety. Yeah, with Neil Warren and Seaman, there's Roger Goodell. With the 25th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Dylan Thieneman, defensive back.
Cool.
Interesting. We heard a lot of tackle buzz for them, but they must not love where they're at there.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, not taking a guy. So we're gonna be done by like
9. Before 9.
8:30.
Yeah.
Can we do like a day 2 mock?
Yeah, we can definitely do that. We can definitely do a day 2 mock.
Yeah.
Getting through some super chats. Bolts 010 says Mesidor is too old to get a comp pick at 30 years old, right?
I'd have to look at some.
Ideally, he's just still on the team at that point and stays on the team.
I'd have to look at players in that sort of age. If they get to 30, that means he picked up his 5th year too, which means he's probably half decent. I don't think it's going to matter the first week of the season when he's just a pretty good edge rusher for them.
Man, Alex Katzen does not like the pick.
Insdorf or Katzen? Katzen was on board.
Katzen. Insdorf said initially that this was his crash out scenario, and then he got back in, and now he's posting TikToks on Twitter. So I think he's good. Katzen does not
30.
like the pick.
I thought Katzen mocked them. 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 I thought Katzen mocked
He did TJ Parker recently, but
I swear he just his final mock. Oh, why did I think he just mocked him to them? I mean, I get that. I mean, you have to like them.
yeah. Interesting.
Maybe it was-
Sorry.
Nothing. Continue.
Harrison Greaves says that he caught a second live, ready for the Chargers to draft an OT I've never heard of, and say he's going to challenge Lance for QB2 because competitors are welcome.
I love that. Hey, for a second live stream, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's good.
Drop to tackle and compete with Lance for QB2.
That's good. Sean says going to sack Mendoza a million times. Hopefully.
Oh,
Hopefully.
dude.
Help, I'm stuck. Stuck. Stepbrother says we got Unk in the first. We in win now mode, fellas.
That's right, man. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I'm gonna follow Akheem Mesidor.
Nice.
You know,
Bruise wants to know if he is considered an international player. He is from Canada, but I don't think you can use the international pathways tag on
IPP contract over there.
Yeah. Rick says Dowdy gets a second contract with Ortiz age/comp. That's 5 years down the road. Like we have no idea how this is going to go.
Yeah, I don't know if the podcast exists at that second contract, guys. So I just want to see them be good now.
Yeah. He might not have a third contract with the team. I think that's fair because he would be
Sure.
33 to 35, depending on, is it 3 years, 4 or 5? But
yeah. Okay, so the Texans are on the clock. What's the nastiest thing they can do here? Pick Woods?
Peter Woods just is like not their type, but like if
Oh.
they take TJ Parker, man, like that would be filthy.
Oh, they traded. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh no, Houston traded up?
Houston did trade up with the Bills. So the Bills
Nice.
traded back 2 spots.
They traded up.
Colin Camp says, does this mean we lose our best edge and Bud?
Great question.
I
don't
think
really have
they probably carry 5 edge rushers, and Kennard's probably inactive again.
Yeah, wait, no, who's playing special teams?
Probably Mesidor. I hope not Thule.
It'll be Thule. So Texans had to jump the Niners. Who are the Niners going to take? We talked about receivers.
Wait, did the Niners also trade back?
No. Dude, I just saw
The Niners. The
Wow.
the Niners went back.
Wow.
You already saw who it was?
Yeah. I did. All of a sudden it was up. I didn't even realize that they were.
Oh.
They announced it immediately. Wow.
That's a deal. Let's see what they can do.
With the 26th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Keelan Rutledge.
Wow.
Wow. Maybe there was someone going to sneak into the first round.
I don't know, man.
I don't know if it means anything that Duke Manyweather trains in Texas. And Rutledge has been like their guy.
If they think he's their center,
Oh, Jesus.
I can kind of get that. He is being announced as a guard.
Yeah. I mean, at least they're getting this dude some, CJ Stroud some pass protection. Wow. I mean, listen, I like Rutledge plenty. I liked him more throughout the process. Everything you heard about him was good. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, all the stuff we brought up, it made sense. Felt like a Harbaugh guy. But, man, traded up to take him. Who was going to go get him? Were the Dolphins always at 27?
No, they were at 30.
Okay, they're at
Wait,
27 now.
They were at 30?
I think so.
They were the Broncos pick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now they're
30.
at 27. Okay, who are they moving up for?
So who was at 26 before? Was that the 49ers? I think that was the 49ers.
Yeah.
Man, just 1 year, it'd be so fun to have like like 17 picks and multiple first round picks like this.
Crazy.
Like the Dolphins, they traded both of their picks and they didn't lose anything. If they take Chase Basantes. Wait, they took Proctor. No, this probably is a defensive player.
Well,
Or a receiver. Maybe a receiver?
So you're trying to jump the Bills for that receiver, maybe?
But the Bills traded down. Like, why?
I don't know.
Maybe they're jumping the Chiefs. Maybe that's the thing. Anyways.
Can you imagine Omar Cooper Jr. goes to die in Miami?
Just no quarterback. Dude, their receiver room is like Malik Washington and
I think there's let me look it up. Jalen Tolbert, Tutu Atwell.
Yikes.
That's the worst starting trio in the NFL, man.
Dude, even with Waddle, that would be a bad receiver room.
Yeah,
Yikes.
backups,
That's
Taj
yikes.
Washington, Terrence Marshall. This is all like the draft nerds day 2 to round 4 guys.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yikes.
Oh, please don't. Tolbert's more of like a vertical speeder-ish threat.
He's
I
like
guess
a like a Z, like a vertical
Yeah.
Z kind of guy.
Malik, I'm assuming, is a slot more for them. God, what a terrible group. Achan. I mean, if their line, if Savainea pans out, Caden Proctor on the ESPN depth chart is their starter over Jackson.
I mean, Jackson has really struggled to stay healthy, so
Austin Jackson swing tackle next year.
or maybe Proctor's your guard. Dude, Proctor and Savinay at guard. The biggest guard room in the NFL, probably.
Well, I have one, Becton, when you can have two.
Yeah. Briskets and Bolts says good. I can put the Jaeger away and have a celebratory drink instead. BTFU FTR. Shout out Briskets and Bolts.
Yeah.
Chris Smith, I don't know if there was a question or a comment attached to this, but appreciate the super chat nonetheless.
I can try looking for it.
Alex says, Bud Dupree, get ready to learn how to code, buddy.
Oh, man.
Putts and Bolts says, age doesn't matter in win now mode. I think we agree.
Yeah. We if this is your Super Bowl push, I'm glad it's Mesidor.
Yeah. Andrew Murray real quick says, love the Mesidor pick, but Dupree can go back to fetching water.
I get it, man. God, that so the trenches. Oh,
yeah.
Jamari.
Yeah. Ideally, Kennard is your special teams guy, and Dupree is just like, inactive depth.
With the 27th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Chris Johnson, defensive
Oh, the corner?
San Diego State.
Sure. One side of the country to the other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
He was somebody I was like mildly thinking about, like, because he is a taller, longer corner, and like, I could have pictured it, but
interesting. Did the Bills need a corner?
So
who did the Bills
they started Trey White last year, so the Bills low-key have a lot of needs for a team who is like a contender.
It sounds like the Chargers. It's just quarterback carry team.
Yeah.
So Chauncey's starting at nickel. They have Dorian Strong, Maxwell Hairston.
Yeah, it's not great.
Is Hairston not starting for them? He's a backup on the ESPN chart.
I think just because he was like kind of hurt last year, like he dealt with some hamstring stuff. Which he dealt with some hamstring stuff previously. So,
yep, those things follow you.
Yeah.
Where are we in the super chats?
We can zoom through some more. Yeah. Sam McDermott says that he absolutely loves the pick. Probably my favorite first round selection since Slater.
Wow. All right. Awesome.
That's great. I mean, Joel is like one of the best right tackles in the league right now, but yeah.
I think he means at the time of the pick more so than like how it played out.
Sure.
So,
sure. Pick is in for the Patriots at 28.
I can tell you I like this more than Quentin Johnson.
More than Quentin, definitely more than Kenneth Murray.
More than Kenneth Murray. So let's see. Since Slater, so it would be Slater.
Definitely more than Jerry Tillery.
Not more than Zion for me, but that was also an anti-penning reaction.
It's so funny now that they're trying to start him.
Yeah. Okay, the Patriots pick is in. Goodell's walking up. Come on, this chat is too low on the Tillery pick. Very nice.
Patriots traded up. This is probably Caleb Lomu.
They're drafting a photo redactor.
With the 28th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Caleb Lomu.
Sure.
Utah.
Cool. Hashtag not a guard.
Yes, never. Recently married Caleb Lomu. Congrats.
Oh, congrats to Caleb Lomu. He doesn't have short arms, does he?
No, I mean they're not super long, but I think it's like 33 and
Okay,
like 7/8 or something like that. Like,
wasn't sure if they were doing the double short arm.
Yeah, no, he's a good player. To me, he's somebody who I really was hoping he would get like stronger this past year. But dude, his just like flexibility and technique and pass protection is just really, really good. He loves the snatch trap. He's super good at the snatch trap, but yeah. DJ compares him to Anthony Costanzo.
All right, I'm gonna take the banner off the screen.
Oh, the breaking part? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's no longer breaking.
Camper 45 says Thule 23, Mesidor 25, which is hilarious. Mac 35. If you take away draft year and the ages seem fine in the room because of how young Thule is.
Yeah, 25 is still very young. As a future 31-year-old this year, I'm in my prime.
Yeah, dude.
So
yeah,
we're doing just fine.
Pass rushers usually peak at like 26, 27. So
yeah. Yep.
Still theoretically has some room to grow. Oh man, the pick is in for the Chiefs. I'm totally gonna hate this, huh?
It's gonna suck, dude. I just know this one's gonna be terrible.
So help, I'm stuck. Stepbrother says age doesn't matter because win now. Injury history doesn't matter because he's limited snaps, less likely to be injured.
I think they're gonna crank this dude up and put him on the field all the effing time.
Yeah.
I think you stick him on the field. If you draft 25-year-old, get your ass on the field. Like, let's get this.
I think
thing
there is a world where they kind of try and monitor Khalil snaps a little bit more this year.
Yep.
Just given like 2 years in a row, he's dealt with some injuries, and when he's been healthy, he's been awesome. But you're going to try and keep him healthy for the playoffs, and not that he hasn't been healthy for the playoffs, but I could see a world where they're playing him more, and he probably is going to hate it, but maybe he plays 25 snaps a game instead of 40 kind of thing, and then Mesidor and Thule just kind of do all the dirty work.
Yeah.
Christopher Kennedy says, love having Canadians on the Chargers. Me, a guy from Canada. Shout out.
Awesome.
Said Palmer. Do they have any other Canadians? Have they had any other
They've had
Canadians?
CFL players. I don't know if they're specifically Canadian. So
what was the
Thailand,
defensive tackle veteran guy?
I mean, they had Cordero Law, but that was at end, I think. D tackle guy.
Covington. Christian Covington. Wasn't he from Canada?
Oh, was he? That's
so.
Sure. I could see that. I liked Covington.
Ryan Hunter was from Canada.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
Our guy Josh says 23rd time catching alive. Who would you have picked over him, if anybody? I think TJ Parker was really the only player we had like definitely higher than him, but
Yeah. I liked Woods more overall, but you know, I'd always discussed, yeah, they could use a pass rushing D tackle, but this room is so packed.
Yeah.
Whereas Edge 3 is Bud Dupree. So, like, oh yeah, Dean Leonard.
Oh, Dean
Like
Leonard.
St.
Yeah,
Just.
yeah. I was like Dean Leonard. Yeah, St. Just. That's a good one. Yeah, the pass rushing defensive tackle is tricky because it's like I think Peter Woods would play over Eboigbe, but what if he didn't? You know, and Eboigbe is playing
Oh Christ,
15 snaps a game. Did you see the pick already?
No, I was imagining Woods sitting behind a Boygby.
Oh. But you know, this regime's like a little patient with rookies at certain points, and defensive tackle is a position that kind of takes a minute sometimes. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, if Woods is playing like 10 snaps a game, you know, people are going to be sit here calling him a bust next year. So,
I think about injury history is like the Chargers took Alt and Hampton with no injury history,
and then
they didn't play.
Injured.
So reverse jinx, take that.
They signed Najee Harris, who had literally never missed a football game in his entire life.
Yeah,
and then he played.
Yeah,
he didn't even get to the facility. Had a firework accident and almost lost his eye. And then 3 games into his Chargers career, he popped his Achilles.
Terrible.
Carl Marks LA says good win now, draft right. Yeah, we're on the same page
Carl
there.
Marks LA, jeez, dude.
Yeah, I know, that's crazy. Some of your guys' names are insane. CJH says, so which position will LAC draft round 1 for 2027?
That feels strongly corner right now.
Yeah, because Tarheeb and Cam would be entering the last year of their contracts. Dante Jackson would be a free agent. You know, are you still playing Derwin as much in the slot? So
Right. Okay,
yeah.
The Chiefs selection is coming up.
Please don't make me hate this.
I don't know what it is, but I'm excited to see what Steven thinks of it.
Here's the Chiefs' second pick of the night to go with Mansour Delay.
With the 29th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Peter Woods.
Oh no!
Oh man,
that sucks. Oh man, what's their depth chart like?
I mean, they just did Omar and Norman Lott last year.
Go draft a guard, Joe.
No kidding.
Oh my god. So Chris Jones to freaking Peter Woods. Drew Bolton, obviously. Tonga, Karlaftis. I mean, like, this is a pretty damn good pick, man.
I hate it.
Oh, that's one of the best picks of the night, dude.
I would have been way more upset about Omar Cooper. So that's good. But Chris Jones and Peter Woods that's filthy. Oh, wow, they gave him like wildcat running back snaps. I did not realize that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's some goal line touchdowns.
So his entire draft party is wearing white, and then he's wearing green. That's interesting. Huh. Oh, there's a bunch of like, it looks like they're like at a like retro car dealership. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't love that, guys. Don't love that.
All right, picture this, everyone. Peter Woods and Chris Jones versus Trevor Penning and Cole Strange. Who wins?
Oh, the Jets are trading up.
Oh.
The Jets are on the board at pick 30. So the 49ers have traded down twice.
Boston? Cooper?
Yeah, this has got to be one of those receivers.
Taking themselves a receiver? Did they come up from 44?
Yeah. No, the board at the bottom is still saying New York Jets at the end of the second, like, you know how they have that little ticker thing. So
They just had this pick. They didn't trade up.
No, they did trade up.
They did trade up. Excuse me.
I don't know if they gave up 44.
It says 44 here. I'm looking on the NFL, ESPN, whatever.
Okay.
That pick was moved. So
Just
they'll take
they're on the screen twice.
Goodell's walking up, man. Holy cow.
Man, we zoomed through. We might finish before 8.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna be. I'm so sorry.
Oh, they traded up from 33,
Yeah.
not 44.
Oh,
Years ago when they had 3 in the first round, Jacob was traded back in. With the 50th pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the New York Jets select Omar Cooper.
good move by them.
That's sick. Omar Cooper Jr. and Garrett Wilson, man. Now that's some yak.
Yeah. Arch Manning's favorite targets next year.
Yep.
Sorry about the Priors for 1 year.
That's a good place to start.
Priors sting for a year, but
yep.
So they've added Sadiq, Omar Cooper Jr., and David Bailey. The weapons they got, man, were sick. Like adding Sadiq and Omar Cooper Jr. in this draft is pretty dang good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
just revamp your offense real quick.
Yeah. By pure grade and analysis of Falk, I'm not surprised that he's not going yet. But
there was just so much buzz.
So much. Yeah. So much buzz.
He's a total Bills defensive end, though.
He is a total Bills defensive end.
Like him and Rousseau are like the same player.
So Parker's going to fall out of the first potentially. Basantis, Falk, R. Mason Thomas, which is fine. Lemon.
Yeah, Omar Cooper was so sick.
Concepcion. I mean, I don't think anyone had the same love for him that you did, but yeah, good player.
I think Nate Tice really liked him, but
yeah,
that's pretty much it. I don't know. Like, I think the Penn State catch that they're showing right now, like, it just elevates things for me. It's very, very small, but if you can do that, then you can do it multiple times. And I think, you know, if you're only a yak guy, but who now you can do contested catch stuff, like I'm way more into that. Help I'm stuck. Step brother says, why can't Jim quit Bud? Guys, he's so weird sometimes.
Yeah. Great question. I don't have an answer.
The Titans just traded up. So the Bills traded down 3 times.
Must be nice.
I feel like the Chargers probably turned down some offers if that's the case.
Yeah, so the trade ups were for, so it was up for Lemon, but that was before the Chargers. Down for Lawrence, down for Concepcion, up for Rutledge. Which I feel like is just a surprise.
This has to be a defensive player because they went Tate earlier.
Well, there were no trade ups between
like 19 and
no, because
19
was a stick. So Lemon,
the Eagles traded up to 20.
Yeah. Other than that, there were like no other trade ups around the Chargers. And then all of a sudden, every pick since has been a trade up practically.
Yeah.
Which is a bummer.
Puds and Bolts says that Basantis and Pregnon likely gone by 55 now, and we're screwed. LOL. I just don't agree. Like I think they'll have some other good players that they can go target at guard.
Yeah. So Basantis, Pregnon, Dunker, and Farmer. That is the 4 we're hoping for. I thought Rutledge would be able to sneak into the second round.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, the Titans could very well go one of those guards right now.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Basantis and Pregnon are not even on DJ's like best available list that they're showing right now. For what it's worth.
Basantis is going to be our Creed Humphrey. I'm feeling.
Yeah.
Hopefully a different team.
Trevor says, how we feel about Brian Parker at 55? The Duke offensive lineman?
He's committed to being a center only.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware. So I don't think he'd be the option. I don't know if Trey Zune is as committed, but not at 55.
it sounds like Zune is more open to playing wherever. And Dane was saying that some teams even like him at tackle.
I could see that.
Here's the
All right, who are
Titans.
the Titans taking?
Pittsburgh, before the Titans pick, congratulations, you set record to the first night of the draft. 320,000 people here tonight.
That's way more than I thought on TV.
Awesome. With the 31st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Keldrick Ball, defensive end, Auburn.
Actually, that's very. I could see that with the Niners kind of pedigree, and then Saleh.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah. I mean, he just did Michael Williams last year in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Same kind of deal.
Yep. All right.
KAPNK says O'Leary loves to send the blitz. Does this pick basically guarantee a change to blitz heavy scheme?
I don't think it necessarily does. If they keep investing in DBs that can press and play man, I think maybe.
Yeah, and I don't know if he loves to send the blitz or if just like he was at Western Michigan and felt like he needed to. Because Minter blitzed a lot more at Michigan than he did with the Chargers. So just, something to keep in mind there. But I do think he will blitz more than Minter did, even if it's just like a little bit.
Yep.
But it just felt like Minter, was not as blitz aggressive until like the back half of last season as we wanted him to be.
Yeah, I think so. Like creative blitzes, but not blitz heavy.
Right. Red Hector 89 says, very excited about the pick. I'm Canadian. It's currently -5 in Edmonton and sitting here with my newborn, our newest Chargers fan who came into the world yesterday afternoon. Congrats, Red Hector and family. Hope everything's going well.
Everybody conceived last year. It's crazy how many every chat we have 5 fans who have given birth. It's nuts. Congratulations, though.
Yeah, I don't know if he's in the chat right now, but Caleb, our guy, his wife was initially due this weekend, so
that's right.
Saturday, well for him too. Yeah, but congrats, Red Hector. Hopefully, wife, baby, doing good. -5 in April is crazy.
That's a hard pass. I'm good. Like I like to sleep in that, maybe, but that's about it.
Yeah. We were gonna stream on Tuesday, and then we had this super random storm, and then I woke up this morning to take Sully on a walk, and I legit had to put on a hoodie because it was like 45 degrees this morning, like out of nowhere, and it was like foggy and stuff, and I'm like, this is not an April morning, so it was weirdly cold this morning. Sergio says, yeah, WTF, Bills traded down 3 times and we couldn't. Sometimes, I can't imagine the Bills are getting a lot. Like they're probably getting like it's 6th and 7th round picks and stuff like that.
Right. I didn't even look at like which draft year they're getting that.
Yeah. Ortiz is not just going to trade down just to get like whatever. Like he's going to try and get a good actual return if he's going to move down.
Yeah. Again, we'll see how this year plays out. It's starting to be one of my criticisms. Like in every great deal, both sides have to suffer a little bit. If you only take the ones where you only win, you're going to be very short on the number of deals you can make.
Yes, that is fair. Do we think the PFF board is going to be updated, or I guess I could try to stick to the model?
Either one. You could do PFF and we could just do the consensus board, or that's a good question. Will it be updated? It doesn't really matter to me what we use.
It is updated on stick to the model. All right, there we go. So just missing the Seahawks pick.
All right, one more pick. Dude, it's 8 o'clock and we're done.
I cannot remember the last time we finished like before 9.
Yeah, easily. So our last draft was over 5 hours. We're going to be done at 3:28.
Yeah.
The pick is in. We are done.
Dude, Keldrick Falk looks like a baby, like baby face for sure.
It's a decade ago for me, dude. What were you doing 12 years ago? I can't even drink.
Yeah, it's so funny. He's 20 and the Chargers took a 25-year-old 10 picks ago. Some mild excitement in Seattle in that room.
They'll draft someone fun just because they always do.
Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of on a draft heater right now.
They are. Random sneaky running back pick.
Yeah, they lost Kenneth Walker and signed like nobody to replace him.
So,
And like they had a ton of money. I'm surprised that they let as many people walk as they did.
God, their roster's so good.
Yeah,
it just feels like a fun BPA.
As we conclude round 1 of the 2026 NFL Draft, we're proud to continue recognizing our long-standing partnership with Make-A-Wish this World Wish Fund. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dylan, a huge fan of the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks, who bravely battled a brain tumor and is now a 2-time cancer survivor.
Dang. Good for him. That sucks though.
This is a wish come true for Dylan and a chance to take part in one of the most exciting moments in our league. Dylan, when you're ready, stage is yours. What's going on? I'm so excited to be here to represent the 12s. Oh, Super Bowl champion.
Eating that microphone up, dude.
He's like ripping it.
Hey, man. If I survive cancer twice.
With the 32nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jadarian Price.
It was a running back.
The only two running backs that are going to get drafted before day 3 are the 2 Notre Dame running backs.
Man. All right. Cool.
I didn't watch as much of him, but that's really funny. DJ put on there that he has kickoff return value as one of the positives. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's not bad, I guess, but it's certainly not one of the first things I want to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to let's fly through a couple super chats and as you pull up stuff?
Yes, we are going to do a second round mock. So
yeah, from Steven, thank you guys for the stream. Rank the top 5 remaining guards in order in your opinion. We can do that when we do the mock draft if you want.
Sure.
And then from Mammoth Slopes, starting to not hate the very outside shot of trading QJ if it lets us move the second round pick up enough to guarantee Basantis with the wide receiver left on the board for 3rd round. I mean, I like Basantis a ton. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not moving up for a guard. I don't love him so much more than Dunker that I'm going to trade capital, including QJ.
Yeah, I trading QJ just to go get Basantis feels like kind of a miss for me.
Yeah. One more. If they had trade down offers and didn't take them, they would have had a top 10 grade on Mesidor, I would imagine. They're not necessarily top 10, but
yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I mean, what we've learned about him, Joe Ortiz, and trading down is that if they love a player, they're not going to do it unless you're getting like a true like package that you just can't say no to. Like I think that was the case last year with Hampton, that if they had gotten the package from the Eagles that they loved, they would have moved, but they didn't. So maybe not necessarily a true like 1st round grade, but a grade where they feel really good about this player coming in and contributing next year, which
Yeah.
I agree with.
Yeah.
That was the last super chat.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. If there are any comments that you want to shout out, feel free and do that while I get this loaded up.
All right, let me roll through some of these. Watch the Raiders take TJ Parker to piss us off. It's possible.
Okay.
Jacob says they probably had a first round grade on him. I promise you they're going to say that he was either the last or one of the remaining players with the first round grade, whether we believe it or not.
Yeah. All right. Shall we?
Let's do it, man.
Let's do it. All right. Start that. Oh, I forgot to make it faster. This is still pretty fast. That's okay.
Yeah, 2 rounds,
Chase
right?
Basantas at 46, R. Mason Thomas at 49, Pregnon 50, Gabe Akis, Chris Brazel, Keith Abney. These are some players who have gone recently off the board. Christian Miller, Colton Hood, Zion Young, Tremont McCoy, TJ Parker, Boston to the Jets. That'd be funny. They do need more receivers, actually. So, all right. So, in terms of interior offensive linemen on this particular board, it would be Jennings Dunker at guard, Connor Liu, Logan Jones, Jake Slaughter, Sam Hecht. Jalen Farmer is a bit lower on this particular board, but I think he is in range here. Trey Zune, he mentioned earlier, and then after that, it definitely gets dicey.
Okay, so sorry. I mean, I'm all in on guard at this point, so
yeah.
The discussion here for me is in order of available. So they asked to rank the top 5: Basantis, Dunker, Farmer. I'm sorry, Pregnon. Basantis, Pregnon, Dunker, Farmer, Casey. I think for me, Cage Casey.
Wow. Okay.
I forget who I have. Dunker, ILL 9 is Farmer. I mean, I guess that Parker is a guard. That's different.
Yeah.
But probably the next actual guard would probably be Cage Casey for me.
Yeah, so in terms of round 2, you're talking about Basantis, Pregnon, Dunker. For me, Farmer, I'm okay with him there. I have Farmer actually graded higher than Keelan Rutledge for what it's worth.
Wow.
So I had Farmer as a 79, which is high 3rd round grade. So 55 is right in that range. Rutledge I had at 77, so a little bit lower than that. We've obviously talked about Carver Willis a bunch, Bo Stevens, who could potentially play more of a center situation for you. Just for kicks and giggles, in terms of receivers, you're looking at Chris Bell, Zachariah Branch, Antonio Williams, Elijah Surratt, Malachi Fields, that group. Corners, you're looking at Keontae Scott, Davidson, Igbenusin, Malik Muhammad, Devin Moore, etc. Will Lee. Defensive lineman, you're talking about Big Citrus, Dominique Orange, Grayson Halton, LT Overton, Daryl Jackson, etc. So yeah, this to me is no-brainer. Jennings Dunker, you sprint this card in.
Yep, sounds good to me.
People asking about Dunker playing right guard. I think he could play either spot. He played both sides of guard when he was a freshman, technically, and then played exclusively right tackle after that. So
yeah. So I'm just updating our thumbnail real quick.
Very good. Some players who recently went off the board before the Chargers went at 66: Jason Barham, Grayson Halton, Kieran Crawford, Skylar Bell, Ted Hurst, Malachi Fields, Max Clare, Big Citrus, Danny Dennis Sutton, Joshua Josephs, Connor Liu, Zachariah Branch, Traden Stukes, who, according to Mel Kiper, was better than Caleb Downs, Derek Moore, Jacob Rodriguez, AJ Halsey. So at 86 here, we have one trade offer from the Texans to move down to 106 and get 141 in return. Does
I'm
that
sorry, which
interest
ones
you
are we
at
getting
all?
in return? Run that back me. Run that by me again.
You'd get 106 and 141.
Oh, 486?
Yeah.
No. I'm good. So
We could try and do some other trade down if you want.
that's all right. So I'm like in any combination. D tackle sounds fun. Receiver, depending on what's there. If I knew more about corners, I would strongly advocate at this point for something like that. I just don't.
Sure.
So if I want to go for the regulars.
So we do Daryl Jackson again. We could do Bryce Lance if you want a receiver. Devin Moore, Chandler Rivers, Chris McClellan, Brendan Thompson, Will Lee, Caleb Proctor, Jacoby Lane, Tacario Davis. That group.
Yeah. What's tight end right now?
The highest graded tight end right now on the board is Oscar Delp for this simulation. Sam Roush, Justin Jolly, Eli Raridan. So
Yeah.
the usuals.
We haven't done Lance. Have you watched? You haven't watched Lance either.
No, I just know he's an athletic freak, and North Dakota receivers has been kind of
Yeah.
decent recently.
Oops. I don't know. Receiver is so interesting.
A lot of Jacoby Lane chat from Trevor.
I'm so torn on this. Like,
Captain Coke just jumped in and said that this is Larry English 2.0.
I don't recall the circumstances around the English pick in terms of like, was he a good prospect? Like, I don't know that. Hopefully it turns out much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to me, I think they probably would want a corner over a defensive tackle at this point, just based on them doing like so much homework on that particular position. Tight end, I feel like they think they can wait on tight end.
Correct.
So
I don't mind that.
If Bryce Lance is here, maybe that's a consideration. Otherwise, I do think this is probably corner territory.
I think DB of some sort at this point. It's not going to be a beloved option, but it feels very responsible for the needs of both this year and really next year.
Yeah. I'm not super familiar with the safeties. I know Bud Clark has a lot of fans online. I know Zakee Wheatley has a lot of fans online. So we could do one of the safeties to be different this time if you want.
Yeah. I think the chat's just aware that we're just going DB for the sake of addressing defensive back. I think that's totally fine.
Okay. We'll just take Wheatley because he's like higher rated.
Sounds good. No idea if that's even a fit. But I think they just there's nothing next year, it feels like. And you don't even know if Derwin's returning. I think he will. The talks have heated up, but
yeah.
Like 30-year-old safeties is a little tricky.
Wheatley is 6'2", 205, so he's a bit bigger.
Yeah. No, we're definitely looking for that type.
Dane says he's a physical tackler and drops his shoulder into the lower half of ball carriers, creates knockback when attacking screen and perimeter blocks.
Cool.
0 penalties, described as a high energy guy. NFL scouts say his work ethic and leadership behind the scenes matured each year. He is older, though. He is also 24.
Well, that's still younger than what we've been going with, so fire away.
Yeah. So, again, this is just an exercise. All right, so players on the board here. Let me take off the filters. Cage Casey is on the board. Raridan, Tacario Davis. Carson Beck, who apparently could have gone in the first round, according to some people today. DeMonte Capehart. So if they want to go defensive line, maybe here you think this is Dante Corleone, who's like total Puna Ford body type. They will not take Xavier Harris or Capehart, I don't believe. Tim Keenan's a no tackle guy. Zane Durant, Tyler Onyadam are more like 3 tech guys. Albert Regis, who you like?
Brugler literally said if there's any Puna Ford in this class, it's Albert Regis. So
all right, let's take him.
It's
sold.
Sure. So we're gonna watch each of these picks all the way to what is it?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to crank up the speed on this one.
You're good. Let me look it through some super chats real quick while this goes.
Okay.
Did we do this one? Is our defense better with Mesidor than it was with Owe?
I don't think we answered it, but I mean,
tricky.
obviously Mesidor is not going to be better than Owe right now, but you know, Owe was so good for them last year, but I think it's going to be better in the sense of, you know, presumably, you know, safety should be in a bit of a better situation, just like longevity standpoint. You know, linebacker could be in a better spot. Defensive tackle, I think, could be in a better spot with Dalvin Tomlinson. So yes, you lose Owe, but you know, you're gaining some other players as well. So it's, you know, some give or take. And obviously we think it's going to be worse just going from Minter to O'Leary, but you know, you're also not just drafting for this year. Like you are building for the future as well.
Yeah.
Was that the only one we missed?
Sorry, one more from Haroon. Just want to say thank you guys. No better way to spend the draft night than with y'all. You guys should do a draft meetup next year, beers and draft night. Question to end, anyone you'd trade up for? The answer is probably no. But if you get it within striking distance, like some teams have done of a Basantis, I'd argue even a Boston at that point.
Yeah. If you can move up a few spots and not lose a pick, then I think you can do that. But they have 5 picks. If they lose a pick tomorrow to trade up, that would be very bad.
Yeah, I guess it would depend.
Puma is very against the Mesidor pick in the chat.
It's all good, man.
Okay, so this is the last pick here for the Chargers in this instance. We have yet to do a tight end. So tight end, we could do the Nowakowski thing again. Tanner Koziel's in here. That's the only. Those are the only 2 names that I recognize.
How's like, just out of curiosity, how's like center?
Fabechi, your guy, Wee-Woo.
Fabechi, Wee-Woo, maybe.
Logan Taylor. That's more of a guard thing, I think. James Brockermeyer. Huh?
Oh, just the Kentucky center, Jaeger Burton. He's fine, but he's uber athletic.
Was he on the board?
Couldn't tell if that was him down a little more. Who is that?
That was his teammate Joshua Braun.
Oh, there you go. I saw the J and the B.
Yeah, so center-wise here, you're looking at Wee-Woo potentially.
He's even a center to them.
Yeah. Or Brockermeyer from Miami, who's very small.
Yeah.
Carver Willis is on the board here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. If you wanted to get a true corner, here are some names.
We've not taken a receiver.
We have not taken a receiver here.
Yeah, we were just doing the Ouijin thing again.
Yeah. We got nothing. So either way, we could do the Koziel thing. I watched Koziel. I like Koziel. I like Nowakowski, but
yeah. I liked Koziel better.
Okay, cool. So no receivers for the Chargers in this draft.
Perfect.
Need to trade down at some point.
Yes. I know that's a tricky thing. The next most valuable pick at 55. I mean, we're talking that's a
minimal
scary
value at best. Yeah.
Yeah. If they even want to move, which I wouldn't want to. Once again, just sign someone and then you'd be fine.
Yeah.
We'll see though.
Ooh, we got a C+.
Hey, look at that. We've done worse.
Wow, this simulation gave us a D for the Mesidor.
Analytics hates us, which is fair.
Yeah, it's not a very analytics
But we're football heads here.
Yeah.
Screw the numbers, nerds.
Analytics are never going to value a 25-year-old rookie. Like, it's just
No,
yeah.
no, definitely not.
Yeah, people talking about Keldrick Falk in the chat, like I think that would have made sense too, but just, you know, production wise, it's hard to argue against Mesidor in that regard, you know.
Oh yeah.
You know, Falk is just not remotely close as a pass rusher right now.
Nope. No, and that's a 2-year at least.
Yeah.
I think Thule had a very rare kind of rookie year.
Yes.
But like where he's at now,
yeah,
like it took 3 years essentially for him to get to kind of where we like him, and that also took having Owe, having Mac, you know, to free him up. So yeah, do you have 2 to 3 years to wait for Falk? I don't think you do.
Yeah, Thule, if we really put his career so far into perspective, like it's pretty insane that he's been even remotely as productive as he has been. Like he was the 13th or 14th edge rusher player drafted. And he was kind of a tweener type. You know, he played some defensive tackle and stuff for USC, and even did some like nose tackle stuff for them.
Yeah.
And he's been almost as productive as Will Anderson, who was picked number 3 overall that year. And those two are the only edge rushers from that class that are like actively really good players.
Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, I don't know.
Unless I'm forgetting somebody.
Was that that was the Hutch draft?
No, it was the year after. So Will Anderson, great. Tyree Wilson, not very good. Lucas Van Ness, very bad. Will McDonald's been okay. Miles Murphy, very bad. Nolan Smith, hurt a lot.
Yep.
Felix Anudike Uzama, very bad. Derek Hall's been okay. BJ Ojolari's on his like 3rd team right now. Keon White, Patriots traded him to the 49ers for like a 2027 7th round pick.
Jeez.
And then Thule. So yeah, it's pretty insane.
Dang. It wasn't like the greatest group of rushers, but damn, that's a bummer for all those names.
Yeah, not great. Yeah, the top of the 2023 draft is pretty good. Like, you know, quarterback situation is a little uncertain, obviously, but like, Will Anderson is great. Devon Witherspoon's great. Paris Johnson's very good. Bijan's awesome. Jalen Carter's very good. Darnell Wright's really good. Peter Skoronski, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah.
Christian Gonzalez is in that draft. Jack Hamill's good. Jackson Smith and Jigba. Quentin. Dalton Kincaid, Zay Flowers, Jordan Addison, that whole group. You know, some good names in there. Joey Porter Jr. at the top of round 2. Sam Laporta. Always fun to look at these lists.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm stunned that we're done.
Yeah, it feels weird. I'm not even gassed. It's just like we're done. I guess I'll see you tomorrow and, you know, just do this, I guess.
Yeah. No, I'm excited. I think, you know, people are going to point to the age, obviously, but I think this is a good player the Chargers are getting who's going to fit in great. I actually do think he can do some kick inside stuff. And, you know, so I'm very interested to see how they can work him and Thule together in that regard. Because Owe was never kicking inside. Like, it just was not happening. Like, he was not that kind of inside rusher. And so Khalil doesn't really do that a whole lot either, you know? And so if anybody was kicking inside, it was always Thule. Same thing when Joey was around. It was always Thule kicking inside. Now you have some flexibility between the two players, and Mesidor can do a lot of both. Thule can do a lot of both. And so I think you can be more creative with the 3 edge rusher looks than you were previously with the other renditions of this unit.
Mm-hmm. And the biggest fan of the pick, 3, 2, 1.
What's great? I support all of our players.
Good for you, man. Good for you.
Joe Ortiz said age is just a number.
Yeah.
I don't love that reflection of it.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Also, Jim
different-
Harbaugh said that Kyle Kennard had some kind of bone spur removed or something, but didn't provide more details on that. So
What's
But
with us?
apparently he's feeling much better this offseason. I don't know.
Now he can play special teams after removing that, right? That was the not play special teams bone.
I guess.
Is that like below like the hip bone or something?
Yeah.
To the leg bone and all that. Yeah. Okay, so the Alexes in general, not the biggest fan. Vic. Your thoughts on the selection after seeing Lemon go to the Chargers, and then of course Mesidor.
Yeah, I mean, I get why they did it. In terms of like BPA, immediate pass rusher need, right? 36% pass rush win rate. He can rush inside and outside, like has been talked about already. So I get that idea that you're getting a contributor that is able to fill that third edge spot. We've talked about them wanting 3 edges this whole time. At the same time, I didn't love what I saw of the tape as an edge setter, and to me, I had TJ Parker and a few other edges higher. But I know most other people disagreed with me on that, so it is what it is. But I think he's going to be a good fit in this defense with Khalil Mack and Thule. I just think the question is he really the long-term edge one that you would eventually, draft him to be in the first round in the way that TJ Parker or the way that Keldrick Falk might develop into? That I think is kind of the question with the pick versus the win now window. So I get both sides of it. Injuries, thing to talk about with both of his I think both of his feet, and he had a couple other things, but Ortiz said he cleared for them medically. So that's worth noting. Obviously they took him in the first round, but I thought that at least was promising from that standpoint. So I get the pick. We all thought they were going to go edge round 1 instead of guard, so I get it. And I think this sets them up well to at the very least get their guard. Ortiz did say they've received calls on 55 and 86.
They bring that up,
So could be a trade down situation tomorrow. Get some picks, and so I get the process today. Not in love with the actual player they took, but can't win them all. Got Mekhi Lemon, so I'm okay with that. But
a couple of things that Joe Ortiz pointed out I think are noteworthy was the trade down thing. So they have gotten calls on 55 and 86. They did not get any calls on 22 tonight.
I think he said that they got calls. They did not get like a formal offer. Of like we're willing to do this. That
makes sense. So I don't know if I want them to trade down from 55, but at 86, it's kind of like whatever.
Out of curiosity to specify, did he say they've received trade down calls from 55?
Trade down calls. Teams wanting to move up to 55 and 86.
Gotcha.
One of the other things that I think is really interesting, just in terms of like monitoring how this regime operates, they did interview him at the combine. So that's 3 years in a row where that combine interview has turned into a first round pick with Joe Alt, Ryan Hampton, and then Akheem Mesidor. So that information is not always public, but definitely keep that in mind going forward. His quote was that we interviewed him in Indy. You felt that in the room in terms of his maturity. And then the medicals that Alex mentioned was the big one. And then Tyler, you said that they were going to say this, but the quote from Joe Ortiz and Jim Harbaugh, both of them said that they did not think he was going to be there at pick 22. And Jim even says that his brother John had Akheem Mesidor as a top 10 player in the class. So
passed on him twice, but sure.
He got his first and second player though, Tyler.
Fair. And also, is any GM and head coach going to hit the podium and be like, "Man, we overdrafted that bum"? It's
wrong hard.
Not that Mesidor is obviously like right where he was in the board in terms of value, but it's not like they're never going to say the opposite.
Of course. No, I expected nothing less. I'm stunned they didn't say Roney jumped on the table for him.
Nobody jumped on the table. Where are the keys at? Bringing up Cameron Wake. It's an interesting one. CFL player came over and had like a 3-year stretch for the Dolphins that was really, really dominant. So there's positive cases everywhere. That's I think that was the most of the stuff from Joe Ortiz.
Yeah.
Yeah, not much else I can think of. Yeah, he was one of the combine interview guys, right? So that's the third time they've taken
Yeah, it was what I said.
one of the combine interviews that they did not bring in for a 30 with Alt, Hampton, and now Mesidor. So
Yeah.
Jim said that's fire, as the young people would say at his press conference.
Yeah, he did say that.
Come on, man.
That's been one of his new sayings, and then he did the whole like competitors welcome.
Yeah,
He saw the
know,
C-
but-
player grade and he was like,
okay. Yeah, so the Giants said that Arbel Reese was the top player on the draft board for them. So that's classic.
sure.
Dan Henley likes the pick, said ooh wee on Twitter, so that's fun. Just catching up on social media right now.
I know. I haven't even looked at Twitter.
Mm.
This is the first time I'm pulling Twitter up, honestly, right now.
Yeah. I'm excited for tomorrow, man.
They posted the meme of Michael B. Jordan at In-N-Out with the Mesidor on the Golden Globes trophy. That's funny.
Interesting. Interesting.
I can't believe you said that's fire, as the young people would say.
Wait, the Eagles traded it for Mekhi Lemon while he was on the phone with the Steelers?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't see that specifically, but yeah, they leave the Steelers. Yeah.
There's a video Rappaport just tweeted 47 minutes ago.
No.
So yeah, we ran through a little mock, and obviously we had to take Jennings Dunker in round 2. But if they trade from 55, it's gonna be tough, man. You know, tough to do.
Well, then you're just that Jaden Farmer, basically.
Yeah. Should we do a trade down from 55 mock real quick?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Why not? We're with like free time right now.
Yeah, I mean Kevin Kernick pointed this out in the chat. I thought it was a funny comment. 4 years ago, we were here up all night worrying about QJ and Telesco and Staley. Now 8:30 Pacific, we are tucked in tight with our Edge 3. Yeah. All right, another mock. Let's fire this up. Let's turn the speed up. I'm not trying to do that again. Oh, shoot. It's kicking me out again.
We had to teach Steven incognito mode a couple days ago.
That's true, you did.
Wait, you didn't know that was like a thing?
I knew it was a thing, but I didn't know like I could do it on my Mac. Okay, almost there.
I've barely eaten any of my snacks too, man. Like it's just been such a short stream.
I think that's the one. Yeah. Okay.
What do you really get from like trading down from 55 price wise?
These Mamba shoes.
Is that like a fifth? I don't know.
I'm sorry, Alex. Are you telling me I should pull up the chart?
Yeah, I'm asking you to pull up. I'm asking you to pull up the chart.
Right.
All right, Chargers at 55. We have offers from the Bengals to move down to 72 plus future. Broncos to move down to 62 and 108. That's not bad. Dolphins to move down to 75 and 87.
So are we doing this just who cares who's on the board? Like we're just going to trade down?
Yeah. Essentially. The board, for what it's worth, Jacob Rodriguez is still here.
Computer.
Jennings Dunker is on the board. Zachariah Branch, Antonio Williams.
75 and 87 doesn't seem right, but
if you trade down here, you probably are not getting Jennings Dunker, but then you're talking about Farmer at 102 or Trey Zune or Cage Casey. So yeah, it's 62 and 108 for me is good from the Broncos.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah, I
good.
think that
Thanks,
works.
Broncos.
That's pretty good. And Dunker is still on the board actually here.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's fine.
Geniuses. Look at us go.
Look at us. All right, 86. Do we want to trade down again? Houston is offering us 106 and 141 for 86, or the Chiefs are offering 109 and 148 for 86.
I guess we take the Texans, right?
I mean, I don't really want to go down to the third to the fourth round.
Yeah. Okay, we can just take a player.
Okay.
If they take Dunker.
Best players on the board in general: Mike Washington, Zakee Wheatley, Skylar Bell, Daryl Jackson, Bryce Lance, Devin Moore, Jonah Coleman, Deion Burks, Bud Clark, Dalen Everett, Chris McClellan, Brennan Thompson, Will Lee, Oscar Delp, Trey Zune, Caleb Proctor.
I feel like Devin Moore would low-key kind of be their type of corner.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that I would think of if they address guard in round two or trade into round 3, depending on how that shakes out. And they take Dunker, then I think, I feel like corner could be the third round, kind of like Steven was indicating with what he had heard earlier.
Popper had Will Lee in the third round in his second to last mock, I think. Takario Davis is, as close to Benjamin St. Juste as possible from a physical archetype standpoint. So one of those 3 is cool with me.
Meeny, miny.
I'll take more.
Just take the highest rated one. Oh, I forgot to do all 7 rounds.
Shit.
Sick. Well, I'm glad we got those picks. All good.
My bad. My bad, everybody. It's late at this point. All right. Did we touch on this one about the Navy kid?
I have no idea.
I
He's
got no idea either.
I haven't watched like tape of him, but I watched highlights. I don't really think he's a running back. I think he's just kind of a slot receiver. But
was he like the usual Navy guy where he was like a quarterback and then people are going to move him to receiver kind of dude?
I'm not sure about the I think is he listed as like, I think he's running back and wide receiver or something like that. I don't know if that's just his draft listing. So look it up. He's just listed as Elijah Heidenreich as an American football player for the Navy midshipmen.
Nice.
Technically, he's listed
as he is just a gadget H-back type that gets a lot of passes.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think in the NFL, the way that he would have some utility is like if he converted a receiver or something. That's what I would imagine. Like teams probably would see him as, but.
All right. Anthony, one final super chat here says pass rush is going to be nice till tomorrow, gents. Appreciate Anthony for a few super chats today. We had, I think we peaked at like 1,500 live viewers, so we appreciate the heck out of you guys. 104 super chats tonight, so that's very kind of you. Always appreciative of all you guys. We are going to be back tomorrow and back on Saturday as well. Hopefully Alex Katzen can join us tomorrow. Missed him tonight, so hopefully he can help us out with the day 2 pod tomorrow. Tyler, any final thoughts?
Generally happy with the pick. Happy we are done before 9 o'clock and excited to be here tomorrow. Like you said, 104 super chats is awesome. 1,500 live at one point is awesome. But tomorrow, yeah, that's when it's more fun. Like so they went with an edge rusher. Wow, amazing. Tomorrow should be the fun one or very nerve-wracking one. So we'll be excited to be here tomorrow with you guys.
Yeah, I don't think there was much crash out potential tonight, but tomorrow there's potentially crash out potential for sure from the three of us if they do not take a guard earlier than that. So, Alex, any final thoughts before we head out?
What's better than 27? 25. So Akheem Mesidor is better than me in that department. He's still young. He's still fresh. And, 36.6 pass rush win rate, 50 some odd pressures. So Chargers got an instant impact pass rusher. Sounds great.
Yep. I agree. Fired up about the potential there. The age is not great, but it is what it is. Age is just a number according to Joe Ortiz. So all right, you guys, that's going to do it for us tonight. Night 1, 2026 draft in the books. We'll be back for day 2 tomorrow. We appreciate the heck out of you guys. Until next time, as always, bolt up.